Yes. Yeah. I know. That's why you didn't go with us. I'll see you later. Right. And I got one because by any chance I'm hot peppers.
I'll have to double check. I don't think I know. It's jalapeno. I'll take that.
Okay, guys, keep drinking, Tina. Here we go again. Drinking, Tina. Here we go. It's time to give us a cocktail. Okay, I'm done. Oh, yes, but you I use that with January, and I come American is Mexican. Yeah. When you buy on Amazon.com, and that's because you get free. I get that for God. Oh, I get it. I travel because I want to. Oh, really?
Your feelings are all fine. You're welcome. You're very careful. You're welcome. Enjoy.
So the baby Really bad for IBS. Anything spicy. I never heard of that. It's been a week. You don't want to get like what do you say? Are you seeing it? That's you.
We like you to sit back, relax, hands, and then your cups up.
It's Thursday night. How you feeling? Make some noise! That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Look at this. I'm super strong, lifting with one arm. Okay, look at me. Wonder Woman over here. Guys, we have such a good treat tonight. We got some great comics online of some comedians you may have seen on TV. Oh, wow. Some comedians that write for TV. Even some comedians that own a TV, okay? I'll let you guess which one I am. Let's get through this. Yes, this face is Peruvian. So in case you're wondering what all this is, now you know. You're confused. Make some noise. You know what are the cool things about Peru? One thing about Peru? Okay, you know llamas. There we go. Machu Picchu. She knows two things. Clap it up for her, y'all. For those of you that don't know anything about Peru, which does seem to be everybody else except you, you can go home later and watch a really good documentary. It's incredibly informative. It's called The Emperor's New Groove. Yeah. Fun fact, that was actually Disney's first Latino movie ever, which means there was no Latinos in the movie. Yeah, lead up one was David Spade. Does not get more white than that. All right, people? That man is a short king of Michigan. Yeah, listen, guys. I got married last year. Okay, some of those woos sounded sad. Okay, cool. Make some noise if you're in love. Okay, cool. There we go. It perks up. The sad woos are like, oh, I don't want to get a divorce. Oh, yes, good. Stay together. It's cheaper. No, I got married last year, but my husband he proposed to me after we got married, which is a lot like trying to condom after he came. Yeah, let me just scoop up the remains right here, right? It's like the same thing, except I can wear it to work, so that's yeah. Before he gave me this beautiful ring, I just kind of walk around with like the plain silver band, like the plain silver band. And all my friends noticed it. They were like, oh my gosh, is that a purity ring? Is that a purity ring? Is that a purity ring? I was like, I don't know what that is. I'm not a loser. I'm a whore. Turns out you can make them a wife. There we go. Make some noise. You're visiting New York City. Yes. Okay, are we here together? Amazing. What relationship is this? Thank God. Okay, cool. I was like, blink twice, need help. Okay, cool. Good. Awesome. Okay, cool. Are you in college? Visiting? Grad student. Ooh, what's your grad in? Professional counseling. Oh my gosh, she hates that. Okay, cool. Don't counsel her, okay? Oh my gosh. Were you a professional counselor?
No, but I've been to a few.
She's been through a thing. Okay, so there's trauma here. Okay, cool. Amazing, amazing. Do you have any people visiting from outside of America? Okay, just people in the back. Yes, okay, cool. You wait in the back. Where are you visiting from? Wow, okay. Okay, I was looking at girls and I heard the voice of a man. Not that nothing's wrong with that, but it's a little jarring. Okay, cool. Okay, we got a man from Australia. What about the girls in the back? Where are you from? Where? Tokyo. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, wow. Okay, we got Asians in the house. Awesome. We got Australia all the way down under. And then nothing else. Cool. Everyone else is like, we're American. Nice. Well, I will admit to you guys that I am, I was born in Canada. Yeah. My parents are Peruvian, but I lived in Switzerland for 7 years. So, like, obviously, yeah, I'm in therapy. Because my parents wanted a better life. I'm kidding, though. I love growing up with a dishwasher. My mom hates it when I call her that, though, so. Okay. Guys, I got my green card 3 weeks ago. Too bad it means nothing now. Yeah, right on time, Oh my gosh. I do kind of feel like I am on the dating apps for the first time because of it. I just feel like TSA is just swiping our faces however they feel like it, Yeah, they're just like, I don't know. She'd be fun. Paolo? I don't know. She does look like she'd make a mean muffin. But those eyebrows, they're so dark. There could be cocaine in there. Bye-bye. Like, that's how I feel you go down, But I am so happy that I got it, right? Okay? Because it's expensive. And I did post about it online because I am Gen Z and that's what we do. And a lot of people reached out to me personally. They were like, you put so much time into this. This is long deserved. You finally got it. Finally. And I was like, yeah. I guess I did seduce a white boy from Long Island 7.5 years ago. I invested. Yeah. And guess what? My white boy, he speaks Spanish now. Where's my tax break? I gave this white boy a skill. Now he's got Spanish on his resume, makes even more money than me. He's gonna buy me a house. They say build the man you want, ladies, and over here at Build-A-Bear is going Spanish, Spanish, Spanish. Okay, only 5 people been to Build-A-Bear. That's okay. For those of you that haven't been, basically it's a place where you stuff a bear. When you're stuffing the bear, you press buttons because you want stuff for your bear to like have things, like love, friendship, or a father. Like I mentioned, my husband is white, obviously. Do we have any biracial, ethnic couples in the house tonight? No, you guys are like, keeping it kosher. Okay. Okay, you little purists. I see you. Little pedigree bitches. I love my white husband, right? He's a good white person like you people, right? He's got white people problems. You know. You don't know. Like eczema, mentally ill siblings, a crazy Latina wife, or man is drowning. I do have white in-laws because that's how that works. And I love my father-in-law. I think he should run for president because he's 64 and needs a hobby. Cool. Make some noise if you voted. Okay. I'm not going to ask for which side because it's too late. But I will say, ladies, I was rooting for us, right? I was rooting for us. I don't care if you didn't like Kamala. A lot of people didn't like her, for like really important reasons, like being a woman. And I don't care if she turned out to be bad. Like, I don't care if she started World War IV on day one, because I think we as women deserve bad presidents too, right? Thank you. We got to start somewhere, ladies. And I could just picture on the first day of office, she just sexually assaulted all her male staffers. That's another 4 years right there, baby. I love seeing the campaign on TikTok this time around. That was fun. Did we see Kamala's dancing videos? No, I'm so sorry. I was so impressed by seeing them. I was like, oh my gosh, a president that could move their hips? Isn't that a foreign idea? For the past 8 years, the next 4 were stuck with these like old white men in media, and Trump kind of moves like a block, like this. And then Body was scared of him. She was like, no, please don't. Oh fuck, is that stairs? Shit. Someone call Kesha because he's going to. You guys ready for a good show? That's what I like to hear, guys. Listen, this is how it's gonna work. Some more energy in these comics before we get back. We have fun? Oh yeah. The next meeting is the club favorite. Pop it up, place, and let's keep it going. Amazing stage whistle, everybody.
Thank you, Paula. Everybody say thank you, Paula. Come on. Keeping you guys going. Good. All right. New York, Times Square. Real quick. Everybody speaks English, right? Okay. I've done shows in Times Square before, and it's not uncommon to be about 3-4 comedians into the show, have someone sitting front and center and laugh at shit all night long. I go to find out why they don't find the shows funny. Come to find out they have no idea what the fuck is going on. Which is scary, you know what I mean? Like, New York is a dangerous city. How do you just let somebody just sell you a ticket and then you just sit in the dark room and you just wait? Just waiting for something to happen. Do you understand how fucking dangerous that is? That's crazy. I could never do that, right? If I'm traveling overseas, I'm in fucking China, downtown Shanghai, roaming around their version of Times Square. Some Chinese guy jumps out in front of me to hustle a ticket. Hey, you know, bang, bang. Oh, all right, yeah, bang, bang. Well, I got like the second and third comedian. Oh, I fucked up. All right, let me leave. That was my bad. I'm not just gonna make anybody feel weird just staring at him, right? Also about getting married. Wow, must be something in the air. I also recently got married. Newlywed phase is fun, right? It is fun, right? But this is New York. A lot of people do not get married, so we are losing friends fast. And the friends that are sticking around, they have no idea what to talk to us about. Like, small talk becomes trash when you are a newlywed couple. It's the same thing. How's married life? How's married life? What the fuck am I supposed to say to that? What do you want me to say? Fucking the shit out of this woman? Like this? How deep do you want me to go? What do you want me to say? I think it's a personal question, how's married life? So I make people feel weird for asking. You ask me, I'm gonna fuck with you. How's married life? It's cool, but we're looking for a third. You know, just someone to help out with the bills. You can't give out too many bills no more. The women always believe it. The women are always, oh, right, it's okay. Would you bring another woman into the mix? Oh, you're gonna keep going? I'm gonna keep going. What makes you think I'd bring another woman into the mix, right? Come on, fellas, you know, if I was gonna be a throuple, not even on occasion, I'd bring another dude just to win arguments. Hey, look at this logic develops off of fucking emotion over here. Please, you help me. Look at her. Look at her. She's been crazy. It just becomes a marriage between me and him. We share the wife like a puppy, you know. Like, hey, can you take her out back and eat her out or something? She's acting all crazy. I gotta send emails. Yeah, come on. I did it last week. Leave me alone. I'm busy. I make more money than you. Nah, my wife she is pushing for a dog right now, which I'm like, oh. I want to do it. Yeah, it's not just a lie. Here's the thing. My wife is pretty. I'm not bragging, but she's a pretty woman. And you know, pretty girls, they like their dogs. Not just little and sick. I don't know what that is, right? If you don't come with heart medication, she is not interested. And you know the dogs I'm talking about. 92 degrees outside, this son of a bitch still shivering, right? You see the dog can't get pick a real dog, bitch. I'm not buying that. You're not going after the year. And then you get attached to this thing. This Charlie Brown dog, you know? That's what they like. That's what they like. And I'll be totally honest with you. I don't think I have it in me to love an animal the way you're required to love an animal today. Does that make sense? Like, if you want to have a dog nowadays, you gotta go hard. People want to see you go hard for that animal. They judge you by how much you give or do not give. It's not like the 90s where you could just let a dog die in your backyard. You know what I mean? Like, those days are over. You can just throw table scraps in the yard. You didn't have to deal with him. You didn't have to walk him. He'd get out every now and again, bite somebody. You'd be like, oh shit, we're working on that. Get back in there. He'd get out one more time. He'd get hit by a car. Dogs, that was it, you know? Dogs don't even go outside anymore. You can't even leave your dog in front of a store. You can't tie your dog up in front of a store anymore. Someone will steal it. More accurately, a white woman will steal it. She doesn't think she stole it. She'll put a bumper sticker on her car and everything. Who rescued who? Not you, bitch. You had an owner. I was inside. I was being respectful. I was following the rules. Remember when you used to leave dogs outside? Not anymore. Everybody takes their dog in any place. Every dog is an ESA, an emotional support animal. And people will fight to the death to take this dog clearly places he doesn't belong. I need the dog to come into Target. All right, shout out to mental health, I guess, right? That's the thing. Everyone's doing mental health. Everyone's going to therapy now. Let me tell you something. If you started going to therapy and now you can't go to Target without your dog, there's no way you're getting better. You know what I mean? Like, you can just end that right now. I can get that crazy on my own. I don't need to pay for that. I blame rich people for this new cushy lifestyle that we're giving dogs, you know? Rich people, I know some of you in here trying to blend in with us regulars. Let me tell you something. Rich people get money, they start doing weird shit, man. Like, I used to jog in rich neighborhoods for inspiration. Yeah, go ahead and laugh. Not anymore. Not after the shit I've seen. I do the Central Park moves. I'm a runner. I'll come up the Upper East Side. You got rich women that are pushing their dogs around town. In a stroller. They take them for a walk. Come on, that's insane. Dog in a stroller? Putting a dog in a stroller is like putting a condom on a strap on. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe there's a reason to do this. But if we have to, should we? Let's just throw it away and get a new one. Have we lost our minds, you know? You guys are a good audience. I'm glad to make it through that joke without some lesbian go, there is a reason. Like, okay, that's your world, not mine. I don't even know. Shout out to the gays. I poke fun, but I respect the movement. I do, man. Very organized bunch of people. They get a lot of shit done, the gays. Like June is Gay Pride Month. Nationwide. Everywhere you go. June. Great month. Great weather. I don't know if there's any black people in here, but we've been complaining about Black History Month being in February for a long time. Terrible month. But June was wide open all that time. And we missed it because the gays, they do their paperwork. You know, they all hurry up, put their notice. Come on, let's do it. This is ours. Our month. Take it. We want it. You can have the 19th. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I poke fun, but I respect it. Because I didn't get the opportunity to be gay, you know? I grew up in Philly, man. We're not good people, you know? Like, a lot of hardcore black Christian families, they were on us. We'd be outside playing, and they'd see gay people, and they'd be like, hey, they're going to hell for that shit. They're going to hell. Don't you see that? Don't you see that? You're like, all right. I heard that a lot. I didn't believe it, but I heard it. And here's the thing, if that is true, if gay people are going to hell for their lifestyle, don't you kind of want to see what they've done with the place? I'm pretty sure hell is lit right now, you know? Yeah, right? We're talking about the past. I'm talking about property values. We just had Mother's Day. That was always a fun one, right? Me and my mom, we don't have a good relationship. I don't talk to my mom on Mother's Day. I haven't talked to my mom in 6 years, which that's a little embarrassing to say as a black dude. You know, black dudes, we cherish our mothers, man. You heard Tupac. Even as a crack fiend, you always were a black queen. I don't share that sentiment. Yeah, once you start smoking crack, put the crown down. It's over. It wasn't that way. My mom, she wasn't a crackhead or nothing like that. I think the reason why my mom and I don't talk is I'm older now, and I have white friends. And my white friends have done a thoroughly good job of convincing me that I grew up in an abusive home. Yeah, you ever talk to white people about your childhood? They freak the fuck out. They go, oh my God, you were abused. Well, no, that was normal, right? They start calling other white people over. Come here, tell me what you just told me. Listen to this, listen to this. Everybody had to hide in the shower and pee in the cup so their mom boyfriend would go back to jail. That's not it. We love Ricky. He's part of the family, right? We want him to stay, right? Now, that was a funny thing. Now, all right, now, my mom was in an abusive relationship. That kind of Ricky referred to. He was a crackhead. She dated him for 6 years, which was wild, right? I'm not dating a crackhead for 6 years. And it got physical. But here's the crazy thing. 99.9% of the time, my mom threw the first punch. Right? And that wild, there's like domestic violence going on, but it's mom. You gotta roll with mom, you know what I mean? So like I would actually like console Ricky. I'm like, hey man, you get your shit together, she'll stop putting her hands on you. You know what I mean? She does it because she loves you. She believes in you. You understand? All right, you guys are knowing. My name is
We got Basic Me coming up. She just had her show. Funny Women of Certain Age just got re-released on Comedy Dynamics. So let's start clapping those hands together. Let's go crazy. Glory, everybody!
Come on. Yep, keep it going.
I'm a New Yorker. I brought my purse on stage because I don't trust any of you fuckers. Just letting you know that. Because we're all from out of town. Pretty much no one's in New York here, am I right? There you are. There's some New Yorkers. But you know what I'm talking about. I always carry the purse. See, you're doing it right. You're holding your phone right there. That's right. Ladies, do this. Guys, wallet in the front. You didn't realize that our cop was going to be talking to you today about it. Anyway, my name is Carol Montgomery. Thanks for being here. What? Someone chatting? So I have a lot to talk about. I just recently turned 67. And it's already past my bedtime. I'm 67. I should be drinking Metamucil and hoping I can take a shit tomorrow morning. Okay? Why did you hit her? Do you have bowel problems too? I don't know. Where are the young women? Let me talk to you for a minute about this. Where are my young girls? Like you're young. How old are you? God bless you. I have bras older than you. Okay, so and how about you, young lady? 38 years old. Okay, so how are you doing on the pulpit? Not the best. But you are. Look at you. Look, smiling down. And it goes. That's how I start my day. And shit my gun. That is not what happens with old people. We have to wait for the moment to happen. When I was a little girl, my mother would never leave the house because my mother was like, I'm waiting for the urge. And now I am waiting for the urge. Do you understand? That's why they think that old people are like recluses because we never leave the house. Because we can't leave the fucking toilet. Until we shit. Enjoy the food, by the way. So I am 67 years old. I've been married for over 40 years. I have a 33-year-old son and his older brother, my husband. Do we have kids here? Do we have people who have children? Do you have children? You can talk to me. It's okay. I do. My son is 33 years old, and I can't believe he's grown up. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like I still remember giving birth. You remember that, ladies? Yeah, right. They say you'll forget birth. You'll fucking forget birth. First of all, my son was born 2 weeks late. Typical man wanted to stay inside as long as they possibly could. That little shit would not come out of you. Okay, so I called the doctor. I said, "You got to do something. induce me. So the doctor said, I'm golfing this weekend. He really said this. He said, I'm golfing this weekend. But what I want you to do is over the weekend try to induce the baby yourself. It's called natural induction. Do you know what I'm talking about? This is really true. You have to make love a lot, have nipple stimulation, and take a lot of long walks. So my husband hears this and goes, so let me get this straight. I get to fuck you, play with your tits, and tell you to go take a hike? I could do that. It was over 30 years ago. The weirdest thing that happened during the childbirth is, okay, here it is. I'll spell it out for you. So I'm, getting ready to squirt this child out. The nurse is here. My husband's here. The doctor's here. And I hear the nurse she's having a conversation with my husband while I'm giving birth. She says to my husband, your wife's a comedian. I think I've seen her on TV. And I'm thinking to myself, what part of me does she recognize? Yeah, now he's all grown up. I can't believe he's all fucking grown up. And I wanted a big family. Does anyone have a lot of kids? Yeah, how many do you have, sir?
6.
6?
Wow.
Wow. Are you Catholic? No, just like the fuck? Just like the fuck. I only ended up with 1, and it's so weird to me because now, I'm 67 years old. There's nothing going on down here. You understand? My insides look like the end of Avengers Infinity War. That was for the young people, okay? But so I don't have to worry. That's the great thing for the young women that are here. Like the great thing about being older. I know a lot of people are afraid of getting old, but the great thing about being older is I don't give a shit anymore. Do you understand? All right? I don't care anymore. I don't have to worry about getting pregnant when I'm having sex. Yahoo! I'm 67. I'm not fucking anymore. I'm old. Are you kidding me? You ever watch an old person get up in the morning? They're like, do not put your dick near me. I have to stand up straight first. But I used to use all the birth control. So who's on birth control? Who's on birth control? Thank you. One moment. What are you using, honey? Birth control. Oh, you don't know what it is. You're going to get knocked up tonight. Okay, good. So, birth control. Here's where I really date myself. I used to use a thing called the diaphragm. Do any other women remember the diaphragm? Oh, look at the young people. Is that like a blackberry? Are there apps on the diaphragm? Can I get Facebook on the diaphragm? No, just MySpace. What you said, right? It's very small, right? And plus you need to put it in. It's also very small. So to get it inside you, you have to know origami. That's the point of it. Seriously, this is what happens. You have one leg on the tub. You're trying to do the origami. By the time you have to get it inside you, you don't have to fuck anymore because you've been playing with yourself for 40 minutes. So you literally walk out of the bathroom going, I'm good, honey, I'm done. There's a magazine. I'll see you. I'm going to I don't even know why they still have the diaphragm. Because really, they should retire the diaphragm. Put it somewhere nice like the Smithsonian. Think about that. Next time you're at the Smithsonian, you're walking through, you're like, oh, look. Ancient feminist artifact. Oh, right next to the hairy vagina. Yeah, are you still doing that shit? My young people, I have to ask you, you still shaving down there? Oh, look at her. Yeah. Anyone else doing the whole shaving thing? You can't poop what you shave. I think that's good, right? So you take a shit, but I want to clear it so there's nothing, just in case something does happen. Years ago, before they were doing all the waxing bullshit, years ago, my husband wanted me to shave it into like a little heart for Valentine's Day. I was like, turn your dick into a square knot first, and we'll talk. Okay. But I did do it. I want you to know, when I was young and stupid, I did it. And I was so mad because it was like, this was really fucking itchy. Oh, shit. And now, I'm not going to ask it, but they're doing the other side too, right? You know about the assholes? They're waxing the assholes? Don't act like you don't know what I'm fucking talking about, people. You all have YouTube. You're going to Google that shit when I'm out of here. nothing to be done. You're 67 years old. Why would you know something like this? Because a friend of mine, that's her job. That's what she does for a living. She waxes assholes. Yeah, how proud of her parents, though. Seriously. Can you imagine Christmas dinner? This is our son, the doctor. This daughter's the lawyer. She waxes assholes. And gets paid more than both the doctor and the lawyer. So if you don't know what happens here, here's what happens. Okay, you go into a salon. You lie on a table. They take hot molten wax and they pour it in your ass. Rip it off. $400. No happy ending. You get a little fucking deal. Now, women do this because they think we have to do that, right? First of all, who invented that? What woman one day woke up and said, after she took a shit, what? Dr. Poopin. After she was like, honey, I think there's a braid coming out of my ass. Can you check this? Now I'm just playing to the 3 old bitches, okay? Fuck you people. I'm just playing to these people. Right. Now, in keeping with being very truthful with my audience, I want you to know something. I have never looked in my husband's asshole. You want to know why? Because you shouldn't! And if anybody, out of the female or the male species, who should be waxing their asshole? You! The closest man here, sir. I look right at this guy. He probably has gray hair in his asshole. Now, I tell you this story that I haven't seen anything in my husband's asshole. Because I was working there's a place here in the States called the Poconos Resort. And they're called the Love Hotels. And all the hotels, the rooms all have mirrors on the ceiling, right? So I'm working there one weekend, my husband comes to me. We start fooling around. I looked up at the mirror. And I was like, honey, there's a chia pet coming out of your ass. And I did ask a girl, I wanted to know why women feel still to do this to their bodies. And I said, why do you shave that hair? And the girl goes, she was like 21. She goes, it's pretty and it's clean. And I said, well, you're 21. I did that as a 7-year-old woman. You look like a really sad bastard. Once again, just for that. New Yorkers, because they're all so I'm thrilled about this, and I love telling everybody about this. I'm very excited about this. I adopted a dog 2 years ago. She's a foster dog. Thank you. You can applaud. Yes. I adopted a senior dog so we could be incontinent together. That means when you pee all the time. I'm peeing right now. Who should pee this? Start now at 26. See, all the older women, even you have to squeeze those kegels. Listen to me. Because I was told to squeeze my kegels when I had my son, but he didn't tell me how to do them the rest of my life. Do you know what happens when you turn 67 and you don't do your kegels? Things start to fall out of your fucking vagina. I found it watching an old night of LA. But it's a real thing that things start falling. And I had to go to the doctor to get fitted. There's a thing that you've heard about the mesh, right? You've heard about the mesh? Yes. Yeah, the mesh, right? It's like the mesh is something they put in there. Look at you like, oh, I'm never going to go. I'm killing myself. I know, I understand. But it's important you know this shit, sweetheart. So the mesh is like basically like a date. They put up there. You know, it's like a stable and the horse comes out. Okay, so that's when we see you moving a stir joke. So they put this thing in you and they have to fit it to put it in you. Okay, it's like a diaphragm, but it has holes in it. Anyway, so I got fitted for one last week, and I swear to God, this is what was happening. I'm sitting there in my stirrups, and yeah, exactly. Thank you. We can call that. Anyway, so. And she starts yelling numbers out, like she's measuring up there. She goes, 47, 20. Are you putting scaffolding up there? What the fuck? Is the set of rent going up? What is happening? But I'm fine now. It's okay. I look good, right? Don't I look good? I do look good. See, this is the thing about being older. I look great on the outside. In the inside, everything is dead. Do you understand? Everything has gone to shit. It's really quite nice. Hold on, I'm peeing. Okay, so, but you know, when Hannah brought me on stage, she told me about a show that I have called Funny Women of a Certain Age, and it's basically all female comics over the age of 50 years old, and we have a tour, and we have TV shows and everything. But people always ask me, they always say, why did you come up with that show? And I said, because I wanted to work with my girlfriends. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're girlfriends, right? Like, you have your girlfriends. Don't you love your girlfriends? Girlfriends are the best. Girlfriends will hold you. Yes. They will hold your hair when you're throwing up, right? They will tell you. I did that for you three in the back because I saw you drinking. Okay, so they will tell you look thin when you don't. But that's the best part of a girlfriend. When you call them at 3 o'clock in the morning and go, quick, I need a shovel, they don't ask why. Right? I want you to know something. The men are looking at me. This is why you could never do this with a man. Men are looking at me like going, well, what kind of shovel? How far are you deep? How are you digging? How deep are you going? You need soil. It's like, no, I'm trying to build a fucking body, you asshole. All right, that is my time. Enjoy the rest of the show. Keep it going, Michael Montgomery. Oh my goodness.
What was you making? No, really nice. Nice. You're putting, looks like eye drops on your lips. I don't know what's going on over there. Cool. That's okay. It's all before. Oh, that's the good shit. That is the good shit. There you go. You're good. You're smart. Okay, nice. She's gonna counsel people. Hell yeah. I don't know through what, but we'll figure it out later. Amazing, guys. Ready for your next meeting? Okay, guys. The next meeting is called Players of the Cocktail Team's gonna keep it.
Keep it going, power, everybody. Keep it going, power. Go on. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something, guys. Paola's my favorite host in the city. You know why? Because when she gets off stage, she leaves the mic stands at my height. We love that, guys. Oh, yeah. We love a short king respecter, okay? We got a lot of cool people in the room. We got a lot of cool people in the show. I'm going to level with you guys. I am not one of them, okay? It's true. Look at me. I'm a very milquetoast looking white dude, okay? I look like when I knock on doors, I go... Oh, yeah. And when they answer the door, I look and I go, hi. And then when I'm done with that, I look and go, have you read the Book of Mormon? Like, I know my look, all right? By the way, I just want to point out, she slapped her knee for that, okay? That's a knee slapper right there, okay, guys? I'm doing good. I'm trying to be cooler, though. I'm trying to be cool, right? Because I don't like the way I look. I got these bulbous cheeks, you know? I got mama's boy energy. Like, I'm afraid to die before my parents, and that's just because I don't want to be buried in an outfit my mother picked out for me. Does that make sense? It's not going to be good, all right? Like, moms, they do not do a good job dressing their kids. They have bad fashion sense, and they can't pronounce Chipotle, okay? That's what I've learned. My mom will put me in overalls and a propeller hat, okay? And it will be adorable. It will not get me cool points in heaven, okay? Working on it, trying to be cooler. I want to be more interesting, right? Because people like extremes. We don't like boring-looking dudes. We want everything to be this, or we want everything to be that, right? That's why we have, like, Big Sean and Lil Wayne, but there's no rapper named, like, Medium Mike dropping albums. You know what I mean? There's no dude walking around like, hey, yo, it's your boy Mike coming at you with an album that is 6 out of 10. It's not happening, you know? If it comes up on your Spotify, you're going to be like, that is acceptable. No. Yeah, we're going to party until a reasonable hour. Because we want to have a good time, but we also want to make sure we respect the community. Like, it's too much nuance, you know? Oh, yeah. By the way, I do listen to rap. Okay, I do. All right, my favorite rapper by far, Fleetwood Mac. So good, guys. Oh, yeah, it's a good one. Trying to be cooler though. I'm trying to do cool guy stuff. I've been playing pool recently. We'll play pool, fellas. Yeah, okay, that's the enthusiasm pool deserves. That's good. I like pool. It's a fun game. I like it because every rule of pool feels like it was written by a guy that was losing at pool, doesn't it? You know, like you get down to the 8 ball. What's the rule? It's the last one. You got to call your shot. You have to pick which pocket you're going to hit the 8 ball down, right? Whoever came up with that rule, they were getting their ass kicked at pool. Because I know how dudes work. I know how we operate, all right? If the rule was written by a guy who was winning, it wouldn't have been you have to call your shot. It would have been, hey, dude, if I call my shot, I get to fuck your girlfriend. That's what it would have been, all right? You guys are pulling back on me. I know fellas, all right? I've been forced to play cornhole against my will a lot. I know how this works. A lot of dudes being like, trick shot, no look, 50 feet wide, okay? Trying to be cool, you know? Like, it's cool, though. Like, I do cool stuff, you know? Like, I fuck. I don't appreciate the laughter on that one. I don't appreciate that. Yeah, just ignore my resting Mets fan face, okay? I fuck, all right? I get around. I just have a very specific type, all right? Lots of dudes have very, like, insane types. You know, they're like, I want a girl who's, like, a blonde, but then also, like, a girl next door, but also, like, a model, and then also, like, a big titty golf girl. Like, it's like, that's too much, you know? I'm simple. I just want a girl with eczema, okay? Eczema, yeah. We got any eczemomies in the room? Anybody? No. Great. Okay. Listen, you guys are not going to like this joke. Hear me out, guys. My girlfriend, she has eczema on her fingers, okay? Hear me out. That's a great hand job, okay? Yeah, oh my God. It's beautiful, really, if you think about it. It feels good, and also afterwards, my dick, very exfoliated. That's good value, guys. Some of you are pulling back on me. I don't know why. I didn't say we should bomb a country, okay? And just that's how me and my girlfriend express love. I see her flaws as a positive, you know? Like, it's not unlike Jesus Christ, you know? Okay? Listen, here's the thing. I can't make fun of people who have weird faces or weird, like, medical issues. I wasn't always the sexual tiger you see before you, okay? I wasn't always. Listen, I didn't have my first kiss until I was 18 years old, guys, okay? And that was because in high school, I was very religious. I was raised Catholic, and I legitimately wanted to go to seminary to become a priest, okay? And that was just to make my virginity look like my choice, okay? Oh, yeah. I thought people would look at me and they go, dude, check it out. That's Father Brian, okay? He plays by his own rules. Like, what? No. He could have had any lady he wanted, but he chose the Lord because he's an alpha. Like, no, that's not how that works. One person thinks priests are cool, you know? Anyway, what else was we going to talk about? I got a haircut recently, guys. That's typical for me, okay? Here's the thing. I know we have a lot of out-of-towners here. I'm originally from Long Island, okay? Anybody else here born in a tanning booth by any chance? Yes? Okay. With a gold chain around your neck and strong opinions on pizza, okay? That's my thing. Oh, yeah, that's a Long Island. Oh, yeah. You are the office cackler at your job. I know you are. You're the lady that every single time someone says anything, like, that's great. Is your name Deborah by any chance? Yeah. Okay, I was going to, if I got that right. Oh, boy. Anyway, I'm from Long Island originally, all right? Suburbs to city, very different, right? Like, when I first moved to the city, I didn't even know what a bodega was, okay? I just thought that was a thing surfer dudes say when they get excited, you know? Just like, whoa, dude, did you just rip that gnarly apron? Bodega. That's what I thought it was. And I stepped inside a bodega. I was like, oh, it's just a store with a cat. That's all it is. But for some reason, all these, I go to the city, and I go to a barber in the city, and for some reason, city barbers, they always really want to give me a fade. Do I look like I can pull off a fade, audience? No. I got ring bearer energy, okay? That's my vibe. Put me in a suit, give me a pillow with rings on it. Every grandma within 6 miles back, that's a handsome young man. All of them, okay? Yeah, oh yeah, listen, I see, if there's any grandmas in the room, you can give me $50. I promise I won't tell my mom and dad, I promise. But these barbers, they sit there like, yes, come here right now, okay? I give you a fade, okay? Don't worry, I gave my son fade, I gave my father fade, I gave my daughter fade, you get fade. I'm like, nah, dude, I like my Lego hair, okay? Just want to plop it on, not think about it. But they insist, I'm like, listen, I can't pull off a fade, that's not my thing, we're different people. A fade is for dudes who are like, I get so many bitches, right? My hair says, I take a lot of bitches on a coffee date, okay? We can't cross streams, do things the other guy would do. I can't get a fade. Fade guy can't get a cat and name it Ketchup, okay? Only one person gets that. Ketchup is a quirky boy cat name, okay? If I got a cat named Ketchup, you'd be like, that's correct, okay? If a guy with a fade had a cat named Ketchup, you would be like, give him back to your ex. That's what you would do. Salons are worse, though. Salons are much worse, right? Because they're just so overpriced, right? Like, I once went to a salon that was so fancy that the lady behind the counter handed me a glass of wine while I was getting my haircut, guys. Yeah, I don't trust that for a second, okay? Here's why. That wine is going to be spiked, okay? I'm going to get knocked unconscious. And when I wake up, I'm going to have a fade. I can't have that. All right, you guys are fun. Thank you very much. Keep going for power.
Do you know the term fake energy? Yeah, you know it too? Hell yeah, awesome. Girls in the back definitely do. That's good, yeah. Yeah, people like to tell me that I have tall person energy. Yeah, I'm 5'1" by the presence of a horse, you know? It's like a really nice way of saying, hey, you take up a lot of space with such little surface area. My husband, though, he's 6'1", which makes him a whole roller stick taller than me. You know, my parents used to say I love climbing trees as a kid, so. He's like the bonsai tree, and I'm like the gecko that sticks in, like. Okay, you guys are a little tame for that one, but you're gonna get all your freaking energy to the next comedian, right?
Well, you might be looking at me and wondering if it was basketball or volleyball, you know? And I didn't play either sport. So I'm just a fast walker with broad shoulders, okay? Yeah, that's me. I've been dating and having a really good time, but I think people don't believe me, you know? A friend of mine the other day goes, Sam, is it hard for you to date? Because you're so tall. Can you even find men that are taller than you? And it's true, it's hard to find tall men. Buried under all the pussy that they get, am I right? Yeah. That's definitely true. No, for me, actually, height's it's not the most important thing for me when it comes to dating. I actually, not too long ago, was dating a guy who was shorter than me. That's okay, you don't have to clap for that. That's all right. I'm just a good person. Good person. Early on into dating this guy, I asked him, like, oh, are you into tall women? And he goes, well, I like women. So horny enough to look past it, and that's great. That's good for me. No, dating's going great. I felt really good about my height. Always felt confident about my height. The flat chest. It's a different story. Different story for sure. But now I try and think about the positives. Like no one assumes that I'm a slut. Some of you might assume. That's okay. That's all right. But even when I do tell someone about the last time that I got railed, they're like, good for you! You deserve that! You definitely deserve that. I think I do. Yeah. But actually, my grandma helped me feel much more confident in my body. I remember I went to go visit her when I was in college. And in college, that's the time when you know that this is it. This is all you're going to get. Hope you like it. And so I went to go see her. She looks at me and she goes, you've got the small boobs. But don't worry. Because when you're my age, yours will look the best. And honestly, it feels really good to know that I'm not going to peak until I'm 75. I feel so good, you know? Actually, I turned 30 last year. Props and woos for turning 30, but nothing for dating the short man. That's all right. That's fine. No, I mean, I don't think turning 30 is, it's really not. It's not a big deal. The only thing that I noticed that happened when I turned 30 is girls come up to me to tell me that I've got good skin. You know? I was out the other day with friends, and one of them came up to me and she went, "Oh my God, Sam, you're 30? Your skin looks amazing." And I was like, "Bitch, you're 27. We've got the same skin." That's going really good. Speaking of women in their 30s doing the most, I was at a bachelorette party weekend a few weeks ago, and it was a fun one. We had a special guest at this bachelorette. Yeah. It was a tarot card reader. Yeah. Oh. And we all had a reading, and when it was my turn, I asked this lady, "What's next in my love life?" Because I'm desperate. And she pulls the card out of the deck, and she goes, "Oh, this is the Magician card. This represents the next man that's going to be in your life. And when you're single at a bachelorette, you don't want to hear that the next person you're going to fuck is a magician." All right, that's all I got. I'm Sam. Thank you so much.
Give it all your stand up for Yes, yes. Okay, guys, guess what? Your next team's got a special out on Dry Bar right now. Are you ready? Are you ready?
All right, Village. Keep it up for Paolo on the comments you see so far. Oh, yeah. I'm taking this audience. I like this audience. We got people from Australia and from Japan and Germany. And I love that about shows in New York. I always feel more comfortable in front of audiences from other countries because I was raised in another country. I'm from Florida. And I know we have some of my countrymen here. I know we got some Florida in the building, right? Make some noise if you're from Florida. Yes, yes. Our combined reading level is 2nd grade. Yes. We'd read pop-up books if they weren't banned from our schools now, you know? It's, no, I love it. No, you didn't like that part? Okay, cool. Just getting a read on the room we're in. I know that we also have Arkansas and Dallas and a lot of Florida. Maybe I should stay away from the political stuff, right? Wow, I kind of feel like... No, I love it. If you love a president, just remember you won, so these jokes should make you feel like it's a reward. Okay. You guys, I was watching the news recently. I think it's strange that Donald Trump is against trans women in sports when competing against women is the only time he's won the presidency. He lost anytime it was to a guy, and if you like overthink that joke, it might sound like I'm slighting women, and I'm not. You guys, of course, are qualified to be president. We just haven't had a female president. So Trump's only won when the Democrats take a big risk. You know, we just tried to go for something statistically impossible, and he feels real good about winning. Like, of course, I should never beat LeBron James in basketball. But if he were wearing heels and a tight skirt, and then I win in one-on-one, I don't get to feel like I conquered him as the greatest. Okay, that part doesn't work. That's fine. That's fair. That's fair, you guys. But no, this is, I think no matter how you feel about it, I think we can agree. Did you guys see a couple weeks ago when he got fooled by a Photoshop that wasn't supposed to fool anybody? The MS-13 photo, you guys know what I'm talking about? So for those that don't know, is he posed with and doubled down that Kilmar Brego Garcia had the literal MS-13 on his knuckles because his team printed out a photo where they typed MS-13 as labels to translate for him what his things, and he insisted that it was real. And the best part about that is it's not supposed to fool anybody. It's just a PowerPoint slide
that convinced the leader of our nation that gang tattoos come in Helvetica. This is my Times New Roman Empire. You know, I need to know what else has fooled him. Johnny Depp has scissors for hands. He's got scissor hands. I saw the picture, I could show it to you. He's got scissors for hands. Squidward is handsome now. Harrison Ford is Hulk. Harrison Ford is Hulk. Hulk is red. Captain America is black, which to me looks like Photoshop. Okay. As scary and terrible as it is that he's reached that level of gullibility, and if we're being honest, it's Biden level of gullibility. But I think it's opened up a whole new solution for us. You guys, he's gullible enough now that we can Shutter Island him. I'm sorry if I'm ruining the ending of Shutter Island for anybody, but we can create a fake White House and let him be president there, and he won't know the difference. Just put him on a flight to Cape Cod, tell him it's Greenland, and it's ours now. Produce new polling numbers, he's killing it, he got voted for a third term, he's broke, we'll fully believe it, you guys. We can go full North Korea on him. He won't even know he's not meeting with the real Kim Jong-un, It's just Pyongyang. No costume. You know what I'm saying? He just put a tariff on Hollywood making movies outside the U.S., so this is what we do now. We produce this, and plot twist is all in Alcatraz. It just feels like the greatest, rebuttal, the greatest Uno reverse ever when we, the people, fake news Donald Trump, I think we can pull it off. Okay, all right, that almost got there. Cheek clap. I'm filming this. Cheek clap. Oh, guys, all right, I'll make fun of me now. That's fair. So you guys are visiting New York. That's the best. I moved to New York. That's the worst, you guys. This is a hard town. This is an expensive town. I immediately had to look for second jobs, and I even tried getting into sex work. Technically, sperm donation. If you think about it, sperm donation is just sex work for cowards. And I got rejected. I thought the best part of a sperm bank was better than getting rejected by women, and then a woman called me and rejected me from the sperm bank. She said, "Hi, Isaac, we tested you twice, but it turns out your sperm is highly potent, but does not survive the freezing process." Weird thing to learn. Your little swimmers can't survive an Arctic plunge. I was like, well, it's a good thing I don't have kids today because it sounds like they'd be tweaked. Can't survive the cold, clumsy listeners, and I'm highly potent, so I'm just shooting out triplets allergic to January. We can't have that, you know what I mean? My kids would definitely call out of work on a snow day, from Florida, you guys. I'm going to get out of here. You guys are fun. I'm going to get out.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you say how you work tonight? Very smooth, yeah? Okay, ladies, he's single. Okay, so we'll snatch him up. Okay, cool. Amazing, guys. Okay, cool. We're feeling good? Feeling good? Yeah? This side room makes noise. How are we feeling? Okay, good. This side room makes noise. How are we feeling? Okay, that's what I like to hear, guys. Guess what? Your next comedian, you tune on the marvelous Miss Maisel. What? Let's start talking back
Oh, nice. Nice to see you guys. Thursday night, I'll do a little drinking. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's why I love doing comedy. It's the only job where you can show up drunk and tell people. So we are a drinking country, after all, right? We'll have any excuse to get together and get drunk in this country, right? We're the only country that celebrates other countries' holidays. It's for the drinking. Right? St. Patrick's Day, Cinco de Mayo, right? October. It's a good one. Not a lot of people know why Cinco de Mayo is a celebration. And that's because it probably should not be a celebration, if you're familiar with the history. It's kind of messed up. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Mexico was at war with France, and they lost. They lost that war, but they won one battle. And that's why they celebrate Cinco de Mayo. To celebrate the one battle they won in a war they lost. That is the participation trophy of holidays, right there. Talk about celebrating too early. Maybe get back on the battlefield. You're losing. You shouldn't celebrate that. That's like if the Japanese celebrated Pearl Harbor Day. Yeah, be real fucked up. But we would all enjoy half-price kamikazes. Am I right? Huh? Yeah. Come by, everybody. Come by. Glad you guys laughed at that joke. Never know how it's going to go when I'm writing them alone in my apartment. It's one of the downsides of living alone. So I have nobody there to bounce the jokes off of to see if they're any good. Yeah, I can tell them to my plants, but they're fake plants. So you can't trust their reaction. Get home some night, it's like, God damn it, Ficus, you said that was funny. No more water for you, you wandering Jew. I don't know, I like living alone. Living alone's mostly great, mostly. It gets lonely though, that's the only thing. Like I need to talk to people. So I started answering all my phone calls. Yeah, even the ones my phone tells me not to. Right, sometimes it comes up, potential spam, potential friend. And ultimately, a lot of those guys have stopped calling me. Because I just get a little chatty. And I don't really care what they got to talk about. I got my own stuff to get off my chest. Yeah. You called me. We're going to talk about what I need to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an extended warranty. I don't even have a car. I don't care how long you've been trying to reach me. I'm just glad you got through. It's nice to talk to a person. And if I can keep them on the phone long enough, I turn it into like a reverse solicitation. Like, well, I got you on the phone. Do you want to sign up for my comedy email list? Hello? Hello? Most of those guys never call back. I do have fans in Bangladesh now, so that's nice, huh? I'm a big sports fan. You guys like sports? Sports fan. I'm a big NBA fan. I like watching basketball, but I cut the cord recently. I don't have cable anymore. So if I want to watch NBA games, I have to illegally stream them to my computer. It's going to be really embarrassing if my computer ends up riddled with spam and viruses because of watching the Knicks. Yeah, because more than half of those games, I don't even come. It's a good one. It's dirty, but that's a funny one. That's a good one. Some of you guys were right. My favorite sports, though, I think of all the sports, I love the Olympics. I love watching the Olympics. Partially because you got to wait for them to come around. Right? There's so many sports in the Olympics that they don't show any other time. And you don't even see people doing them. Like my favorite Olympic sports are the ones that are only considered sports because they're in the Olympics. Like the old school feats of strength. Those are my favorites, like the hammer throw and the discus, the shot put. Because if you want to do those events, you got to be really committed. Right? Because there's nowhere to practice. You know any amateur discus throwers? No. You ever met anybody that goes to the park on the weekend and throw the shot put? No, nobody does that shit for fun. It doesn't look fun. It looks uncomfortable. Spin around, looks dizzying. 16-pound ball you got to hold in your neck. And most Olympic athletes start really young. I don't know. I'm just fascinated. What 10-year-old kid is watching that on TV? Like, that's what I want to do. But who knew that the weird kid spinning around in the corner of recess by himself? Not special needs. Future Olympian. It's a very specific skill set that translates into no other skill set. Do you know what I mean? Like, what do those guys do in between Olympics? They have to have a real job. Like, even the Winter Olympics have these useless skill sets, like curling. What is curling? Why is that in the Olympics? That's clearly a drinking game. Right? I'm not sure why it's in the Olympics. And what do those guys do? Like, is that a springboard to a janitorial career? Shouldn't those guys be selling brooms somewhere? At least show me an interview with his wife where she's like, he never sweeps up at home. I don't get it either. This past Olympics was really interesting, too. This past Olympics, last year, first time ever, where we saw a lot of clips of people who lost, but we do not know who won any of those events. Right? Nobody knows who won the pole vaulting competition. Nobody knows. I saw 0 clips of the guy who won the pole vaulting competition. I saw a lot of clips of the guy who lost because his dick was too big. Right? Everybody saw that shit. The only guy I've ever seen lose an Olympic event probably still went home to a hero's welcome. I would have sent that video to everyone. Nobody knows who won the breakdancing competition. Right? Nobody knows who won. We all know who came in last. Ray Gun from Australia, dead last. I don't even know who else competed. I couldn't name one other person that was even in the breakdancing competition. I think both of those people could still get endorsements because of all the coverage they got, don't you think? The pole vaulting guy for sure. He could be the spokesperson for some sort of slimming underwear. Right? From the makers of Untuck It. And Ray Gun, I mean, what if she could endorse like anti-seizure medication? Or, I would buy that outfit. I would, but she becomes a snappy dresser, right? I like that tracksuit. They did say that's it for the breakdancing. One and done on the breakdancing. Ray Gun fucked it up for everybody moving forward. There will no longer be breakdancing. There will, however, still be horse dancing. In case you're worried about that. You guys familiar with the horse dancing? Olympic horse dancing? I'm not sure why that's in the Olympics either. It's the only team sport where half your team is a horse. And they don't call it horse dancing, they call it dressage. And it's very fancy. It's very fancy. And it's clearly a very impressive skill for the horse. That's why it's weird to me that they give the medal to the rider. What do they give the horse? How does he know he did a good job? Right? I mean, is he getting put out to stud like a Triple Crown winner? Is that horse getting laid? Does anyone know? These are legitimate questions. I actually want to know. Yeah, this joke doesn't have an ending. I just have questions. I asked this to an audience the other night. A guy told me that they give the horse bagels. I was like, bagels? You know, it's horse, right? It's not Jewish. That's not his nose. That's his face. Why the long face? Name your horse whatever you want. It's never going to be Jewish. Right, this is my horse, Rabbi Shlomo Baumbergstein. Still looking for somebody that can circumcise him. We give you 18 to 1 odds. All right, so weird joke to end on, but here we are. My name is Jordan Ferber. Thank you so much. My name is...
People don't well, the next thing you see on NBC's Tonight Show, so let's start clapping up.
Team, just real quick, do me a favor, please. That's our host this evening. She's doing a wonderful job. It's the hardest job in show. Good job. Say thank you. Oh, what's up, ladies up front? Great. That's fucking real. I know. It's the fucking real Housewives of New Jersey. How old are you, sir? 59. You look wonderful. To show this thing, you always ask the guy, you never ask the lady. It's rude. How much do you weigh, sweetheart? She's like 90 pounds. They just vomited. Oh, that's a joke. I just want to show you what a joke is. But it just says ridiculous. It's 2025. She'd be on Ozempic. Wow, that's off to a fucking solid start, I think. Ladies, focus for 1 fucking second. I need you to make you're louder than me, and I have the microphone, so thank you. Are you a single lady? No. No. Okay, who is single? Clap if you're single. Who wants to be single? Don't let the fucking judge you. Dating apps, yes or no? We all use them different by location. New York, Bumble, Hinge, Tinder, Grindr are very popular. In the South, you guys like Ancestry.com. This is going to be an interesting show. All right, college? Someday? Well, you have to check, right, sir? Because fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I'm a pedophile. Yeah, I know, you're taking this shit way too seriously. Here's my advice for the rest of the show. Every time I say something you think it's offensive, I want you to take a deep breath and then go, maybe he's kidding. It's a lot of fucking math going on right there. I gotta get past it. It's just too fucking much. I can't watch two women argue over a bill. Are you married? Are you married, sir? You're not 3 women? Yes, you are. How long are you married? 16 years. No one asked you. But more importantly, why did only 8 fucking people clap? It's a very New York response. 8 people clapped. The rest were like, fuck him and his hub. How'd you meet your wife? Like a dance club. Where's the accent from? Dallas, the South. So I guess that ancestry joke hit home, huh? Where are you from? Colonel Sanders, talking to you. Florida. What part? Oh, that's the real deal. That's the fucking redneck Riviera. That's legit. People like to shit on Florida, but I don't, because they're just New Yorkers that gave up. One day you wake up and you're like, fuck these taxes, fuck the mayor, fuck the potholes, go to Santa! It's a dream for all New Yorkers. Where are you from, bud? Oh, fuck. Do you want to do the hot call? Go for it. We got to do all 3 verses. Yeah, I know, but just do all 3 verses. I will take care of it. Do all 3 verses.
Pig, suey. It's the same person.
Sweetheart, can you just do the fucking verses? I didn't ask for the clip notes on 3 fucking lines. It would work better if you had just done all 3 in a row instead of apologizing
It
for
would
your...
work better if you started playing at sport.
I did play sport, thank you. But...
Right now.
Yeah, I know not right now. I'm trying to fucking entertain you so your husband doesn't have to talk to you. That's... I've only known you 5 minutes. I'm like, God. Okay, so... Guys, I'm fighting with a drunken audience that's going over bills. I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just trying to get through it. Well, no, I'm not going to curse her out, but I did hear what she said. Florida. How long are you married?
46 years.
Very impressive. Kids? Oh, great. Who else has kids here? Glad we have kids. Do you want them someday? Yes, not everyone wants kids. I don't have kids. I got a nephew. He sucks. Sometimes they suck. He's very cocky, very arrogant. He gets straight A's. He's amazing at baseball. He has no insecurities, so he's a jerk. You need insecurities in life to be a good person. So I think it's my job as his uncle to give him insecurities. He was upset because his parents were getting a divorce. So because I love him, I told him it was his fault. I said, hey, bud, I knew them before you were born. They were happy. Kids ruin relationships. It's true. Every girl I've ever gotten pregnant, I've never spoken to again. That was the 2 people that got the check. What's the worst accent in the world? Did you say New York? There's no wrong answer. It's just an opinion. You can shout it out. I'm just curious. You say New York. Okay, this is my personal opinion. Alabama. Okay, it's just a personal opinion. For me, it's Australian. I'm not a huge fan of Australia. It's actually a compliment, but give it a second. But I like how when she said New York and Alabama, you're like, that's fine. I don't like Australia. Here's the deal. Australian women are very pretty. That's a fact. Everyone in the world knows that. They're very pretty. But with the accent, they all talk and drink like pirates. It's a weird combination. I met an Australian girl after a show, tiny blonde. She came up to me and she went, "Hey, let's get a drink." Whole night she kept going, "I bet I can lift you. I bet I can lift you." But not shy either. She punched me in the arm and she was like, "All right, let's go back to your house and have a food." Women in America don't do that. I was afraid. I thought she was going to go, "That's not a cock, this is a cock." Who's more confident, men or women? There's no wrong answer. Women. I agree with you. I think women are more confident than men because I've seen women compliment each other on their breast size. That's confidence. I've seen one girl look at another girl and go, "Oh my God, Becky, your boobs are so big. You have such big tatas. All I have are these mosquito bites. That's all I have." That's confidence. That's security. You understand? Can't do that, sir. Can't be like, "Jesus Christ, Tyrone. What a cock. What a tremendous cock you have. All I have is this tic tac." I think you guys are a dirty audience. We can switch gears. What do you want to talk about, sir? Period sex. You got it. First time I had sex with a girl on her period, I guess she was spotting. Is that a fair term, ladies? Yes. So I didn't know. She didn't know. What I do know is that there was blood on the condom, and I thought, I'm killing this bitch. My dick's so big, I had no idea. Clearly a joke. I don't wear condoms. Okay. Do me a favor, my name is Ryan Reese. I encourage you to follow me on Instagram. So this way, when you come back, I know not to fucking be here. All right, good night.
Keep on Ryan, everybody. Yeah. Okay, guys, we got 2 more comedians. Ready for 2 more comedians? Oh yeah. Okay, guys, your next comedian is in the New York Comedy Festival. Let's start clapping those hands. Let's start clapping those hands. Let's start clapping those hands.
Keep it going for your host. Oh my gosh. You guys are like, I didn't know Draco Malfoy transitioned. This just happened today. I'm still processing it. It's fine. It's fine. You guys are like, what's Tiffany Trump doing here? I get it. And why is she dressed like a skank? It's fine. It's fine. No, listen, I know seeing someone like me come on the stage is a little jarring, especially after seeing like so many men tonight, you know? And I'm just as surprised that I'm up here as you guys are, okay? Like, I'm 28, I'm blonde, I have natural double Ds. I shouldn't be here. I should be married to an old rich man like you, Papa, who just like ignores me and lets me take Percocet and do laundry all day. Like that is my calling. That's what my bloodline should be doing. No, it's all right. I'm working on it. It's not happening for me yet. I'm single. Do we have any other single ladies in the room? Just you, bitch. Oh my God, we're gonna kill ourselves together. We're the only single ladies here. It's so grim. Okay, so this is not an age gap relationship. Okay, thank God. All right. You never know. It's New York, and I'm going to be honest. I have been with one of you before. I have. I've been with an older man before. Okay, I thought it was just going to be like dating an older man. You know, I thought it was just going to be like maturity and black cards. And in reality, it's just immaturity and horrific sleep apnea. Like, are we all just sleeping next to buzzsaws every night? Is that my future? And my guy, he wouldn't do anything about it, okay? He wouldn't. He was embarrassed. I was like, babe, I'll get you a CPAP. I'll call you my CPAPy. We'll figure it out. We'll make it sexy. On Valentine's Day, I was just rolling one of those machines into the room. Like, babe, you really take my breath away. You really stop my heart. If you don't use this, I'm going back to fucking your son. Like, I really just... It's probably not. Come on. Resourceful. No, but you're single, I'm single. Are you from New York? Texas. Okay, and I'm sure it's just as bad there because men are everywhere. And it's just really... It's like that. You guys got it. Yeah. No, I mean, at this point, dating in New York is so bad. I'm just excited when a man orders me an Uber. I'm like, oh my God, he's calling me a car. In reality, it's like, bitch, he's just door dashing my pussy. Like, that is not the place I think it is, okay? That's DoorDash, baby. That's what that is. Uber Eats, Instacooch, whatever the App Store has these days. Yeah, like it's between me or Taco Bell. He's getting something. Whether that ends up being chlamydia or diarrhea is up to whether or not I respond. Quite frankly, it's so fucked up. I am single. I know why I'm single. I like a very specific kind of man, you know, besides like approaching the coffin. I really do. I like tall men, you know, very tall men, okay? To the point where it'll make me forget, like, and ignore any negative attribute that that man may also possess. All right? Like, it was a really tough day for me finding out that Donald Trump is 6'3". I was like, ooh, I can't be privy to that type of information as a voter. I really can't, okay? I don't think you guys understand. My pussy has the power to turn New York into a swing state. Like, that is where we're at. It was an even rougher day finding out that Osama bin Laden was 6'6". Like, smash. Okay. That explains the 97 wives and 1,000 children. Like, if any of you know one of his sons, hit my line, okay? You know where to find me. No, but it was an even better day finding out that Luigi Mangione, you remember the healthcare CEO shooter? It's only like 5'10". Yeah, so when everyone was out here like, oh, free Luigi, I was like, 35 to life sounds about right. Death penalty, electric high chair, whatever you have to do to his breed. You know what I mean? I get it. No, so I like tall men. There are certain occupations that I know to stay away from now. Making more sense why I'm saying, oh, I get it. I don't like dating actors, okay? I won't do it, which I think is surprising because I'm a comedian. You think we run in like similar circles. I kind of get what I do. I get what they do. But I've done it. And let me tell you what, really difficult to date a man who's super jazzed to get a call back to play a rapist. To my single girl in the crowd, listen, you know, don't date actors because you don't know. They could be method. It really... That's a great rape joke. And it really... It's a tough one, but you guys stay with me on that. Yes, I don't like to date actors, no more of that. I don't really like dating athletes either, mostly because I don't like getting cheated on with absolutely zero discretion. Like, that's not really my king. But no, doing what I do, like, I've, posted videos online, I've gained a little bit of a following doing so. And in doing that, I've gained, some DMs from, like, professional athletes, specifically NBA players, okay? And I've noticed a trend, though. It's always the ones with all glory to God in their Instagram bio that are in my DMs, like, what color are your nipples? I'm like, ooh. Not the same as your mom's. That's a black joke. It is. A rape joke and a black joke back to back. Pretty tough. Pretty tough. There is, like, the last kind of guy I will not date anymore. I won't date an artsy man. No more artsy men. Okay? It's too tough. All right, last year I was dating one. He was one of those guys. He had a mullet. He wore rings. He painted his nails. It was tough, okay? And this is a true story. Right before we hooked up for the first time, he was like, have you ever been fingered by a French manicure before? Sure. And I just had to be like, yeah, my own. Like, what the fuck? Like, you really know you did something there. Oh, my God. I was like, I need to get the fuck out of this man's apartment. I'm just kidding. I'm happy to the bar bathroom. Because I can party, baby. I can party. And you guys kind of can, too. You guys have been great. I've been Chrissy Gregory. Keep it going for your house. Keep it going for Chrissy, everybody.
You ready? Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah? Guys, your next news working on TV shows, Amazon Prime, so let's start clapping.
Hello, how we feeling? How we feeling, you guys? Yeah. Happy to be here, guys. My name is Mickey Farrow, but that is not how they pronounce it at Aero Mexico. So that's what I learned yesterday. I was in the airport flying back from Mexico City, very tired in the airport, kind of slumped over, and then I heard someone say from the front desk, "Please come to the front, Mickey." And then they said it again, Mickey. I was like, oh my God, I'm not tired anymore. I can't be tired. Mickey Farrow can be tired, but Mickey Farrow, the new star of a telenovela por Telemundo, cannot be tired. And they said it again, Mickey Farrow. And it felt dramatic. I locked eyes with the woman from the front desk, and I felt the rain coming down. I was like, I thought they were calling me Mickey Farrow. I waited so long for you. And I waited long for you, my love. I searched my whole life to see you. And I walked up to the front. She goes, Mickey Farrow, is that really you? I said, yes, it's me. And I looked at her name tag. And is that you? Isabella Maria, Ana Garcia de la Huerta. And then the twist came because it's a telenovela, and she goes, Mickey Varo, we need to gate check your bag. No! No! Let me for next season, if he loses that. Mexico was fun. Happy to be here, guys. I do love it, dude. Names are funny. They change it every language. My real name's Michael, right? So in English, it's all right. So it's okay. It's pretty basic. Italian it's nicer. Michele. Spanish, Miguel. Chinese, mi hao. Not so nice, huh? Dude, if the Chinese are gonna take over the world, you gotta fucking do something about that the way your language sounds. I think, right? Do we got some Chinese people in here who are offended? What's going on? No. I don't know. Like, I think it is funny. Okay, this is a very funny image to me because, like, China, they're financing all these ports down the coast of Africa, and so there's all these African guys speaking Chinese, and that is a very funny image to me. Just like a beautiful, tall African man, like, and that's funnier than y'all gave it credit for. Fuck you guys. That's funny shit. Thank you. I got my backup singer here. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. I'm an Italian Jew, though, from New York, so that's why. A couple woos. We got Italian Jews back there? No, it's a ghost. Oh my God. That is a New York combination. That's like pizza nuts. It's an Italian Jew. Why do you speak louder than me and I have a microphone? What is going on? Are you Jewish?
By injection.
By injection. Can someone explain what the fuck that means? Because I am baffled. Oh, by injection? As in your husband? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, my, that's so visceral. So your children are one of me. She wasn't that excited. I was pretty excited. So it's a beautiful combination. It really is. But I was raised traditional Jewish, though. Traditional Jewish, which means that I was raised by a nanny. Listen, they say it takes a village to raise a child, not for Jews. It just takes one strong black Caribbean woman, actually. That's it. That's all it takes. And I was so close with her growing up. She was like, I was even closer with her than I was with my mom, But I do think you should raise your own kids. Like, it can be confusing. Like, what happens if I pulled up to school the first day with her accent? Like, my name is Mickey Farrell. My favorite is roti on plantains. People would be like, who's raising the child? What the fuck is going on? I loved her so much. Like, she taught me a lot, but the problem was she would teach me Caribbean things, and I was doing Jewish stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so she taught me how to dance like a Caribbean, but I was going to bar mitzvahs. Do you know how weird that is? I remember I was 13. She goes, oh, you want me to teach you to dance for the ladies? Okay. I teach you to dance like a Caribbean. It's called whining. Okay, 3 steps. You just get low, and you go back and forth like slow. Okay, and you can turn the ball out. Sturdy pot. And then last you grab a mango. I don't know if y'all know Jews. That's not how it is. It's very autistic, the Jewish dance. It's like very Elon Musky, And I was trying to do the water, but I was 13 and white, so I just looked like a fucking horny hurricane. I'm like, oh, no! The Jewish moms are like, this boy's having an aneurysm. We need a doctor immediately. Thank you for the 3 people clapping especially throughout this audience. Do we got some Jews back there? Is that where the woos came from? We got one proud Jew. We're not supposed to. We learn better than that. You're not supposed to do that. Oh, what's your other half? Christian. That's not an. Is Jewish a religion or an ethnicity? I never fucking know either. I do love this job. This is the greatest job in the world because I get to come here and make you guys laugh. Like, that's fucking awesome. And like I get to, hear all the laughs. And some of y'all got some pretty weird fucking laughs. You know what I mean? You look like you laugh on the inside, which is very sweet. You look like you laugh in your tummy. Did you hear her laugh? I didn't know we had a chimpanzee in the audience. Oh my God. And it changes laughs by culture. Like I have a lot of black friends, you make a black man laugh, he might start doing physical exercise. Like, oh my God, he just hit a spin goal for the day. That's amazing. Listen, I'm a Jew, guys. We confirm our own annoying stereotypes with our laughs. Like, I have a friend, when she laughs, she's like, I'm like, maybe Hitler didn't have the worst ideas. I don't know. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You think Hitler ever told any jokes? Or you ever think he threw one in there? He was like, knock, knock. Like, who's there? He's like, gas. Like, gas who? Gas Jews. Like Hitler. I know you should have seen that coming. I can't believe I did it. I think I had myself out there. I have a fucked up laugh too. You guys saw it. You guys turned me red today. You guys are so awesome. We have a lot of couples here, as I've heard. I'm dating a beautiful girl. She's from England, which for an Italian Jew from New York is fucking amazing. Because she's got the accent, the one that makes us Americans feel so dumb. Everything she says is beautiful. She'll be like, I love you so much, honey. From the bottom of my heart. I get to her chest. When I tell her I love her, I feel like Forrest Gump pronouncing his love for Jen. I'm like, I might not be a smart man, but I know what love is. Like, that's how I feel, And in the bedroom, it's so proper. She'll be like, take down your trousers. I'd like to play with your balls. I'm like, I think that's an HR violation. I don't think we'll have to do that. That's it. Guys, this is my time. Thank you so
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our show. You gotta get to that comment, guys. Amazing, guys. I'm gonna give you a finger, okay? Close your checks on your way out. There's gonna be some little QR code. Scan it, because this club is not even a full years old, okay? It's 9 months old. Which means it was a fetus in the body coming out the vagina right now, okay? So, let's raise this baby right. Give us a 5-star review on Google and say, everybody, Mickey Power, we're amazing. Guys, it's been amazing. Have a great night. Bye.
Thank you guys so much. You were I didn't want to bother you guys. How is your match? She was the one. The one with the brown yeah.
What is your name? Oscar.
Watching my brother's graduate from NYU. Tomorrow and Tuesday is graduating. She's like, hey, I'm going to be in the GMA. One word. Like, hey, guys, what is the number?
I forgot. How can I forget? What time on Tuesday?
All day. Like, they're starting at 2 o'clock. You're in the boat central.
Oh, you're in the boat.
Just be talk.
I'm fucking romantic. I thought you were gonna get a fucking coffee or something.
That's what I thought. Got you guys right here. Sorry. Somebody will come around and grab you guys here. I'm ready to rush real quick. If you're going to get you. I don't know what to do. That's it. So that's like the last two behind exactly. I don't want you to be like dark and dirty like this picked out. Okay. Would you like anything for the show here? Sorry, just like that. Jacking. And if you guys need anything, I'll be around the show, so just wave at me.
she learns it from her. She gets it from her mom.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Village. It's showtime. Welcome to the Comedy at Times Square. How's everybody doing tonight? We can get a little bit out of the back. How's everybody doing tonight? And an awesome lineup of comedians for you. Just like only have 10 minutes. Please put your cell phones on silent, and there'll be no filming of the comedians while they're on stage. Also, please keep table chatter to a minimum. Introducing your hosts for the whole evening. We're really lucky to have them. He performs all over New York City, and you've seen him on the marvelous Mrs. Bagel. Please make it loud right now for your host,
All right, we did it, guys. We fucking did it. Are we feeling good? Yeah, nice to see you guys out drinking late on a Thursday. Me too. I'm also drinking. That's why I love this job. This is the only job where you can show up drunk and tell people. Yeah, because we are a drinking country, after all, right? We'll have any excuse to get together and get drunk in this country. Right? We're the only country that celebrates other countries' holidays. It's for the drinking. Right? Yeah, St. Patrick's Day, Cinco de Mayo, right? October. It's a good one. I'm so drunk by the end of October, I'm wearing silly shit, going door to door looking for candy, I get crazy. And this is the best thing to drink it, right? Because you don't got to drive. Just got to find some place that is stumbling distance from where you start. Do we have New Yorkers here? Any New Yorkers? 0 New Yorkers, huh? Oh, 1.
Old time.
What's that?
From the old days.
From the old time. What does that mean?
70s.
70s. So where, you don't live here anymore?
Texas.
Texas. All right. Very nice. What part of Texas?
Austin.
Austin. All right. Nice. I like Austin. Austin's a very nice town surrounded by Texas. What brings you to New York? Yankee Mets. Nice. Was that today? Tomorrow.
All weekend.
All right. Nice. Well, very good. So are you a Yankees fan or a Mets fan?
I'm a Yankees.
Oh, all right. A season ticket holder. That's a hell of a commute from Texas.
I sell a lot.
You sell, I imagine so. Yeah, nice. Get good. Make sure you get a good price for that shit. Yeah, the resale value of those tickets is, crazy. You want to be able to afford the hot dog. Got to sell some of those tickets. Nice. How you guys doing over here? Where are you guys coming from?
Arizona.
Arizona. Nice. What brings you to New York?
Oh, we're here working.
You're here working. And what do you do? Audiovisual? I like how specific you're being, so we all know exactly what you're talking about. I feel like we got the full plan out there. What's going on here? Well, what part of Arizona? Phoenix, yep. So enjoying our humidity?
Not really.
It's wet out there. What the fuck is this? Takes me so long to dry off. Oh, cool. Welcome. Good to have you guys here. How you guys doing over here? Where are you guys coming from? You live here now. You didn't want to raise your hand. You're like, I'm in the front. He'll see me. He sees me. He's going to get to me. Yeah. Well, comedy is also the only performance art where people pay more to sit further from the stage. Like, can you put me in the back in the dark? I don't want that small Jewish man talking to me. That's what I'm saying. He is intimidating physically. All right, a little bit too big of a laugh on that, but I will let that slide. I am Jewish, by the way, in case you guys have not caught my profile yet. Yes. Jewish. Do you know why Jews have such big noses, by the way? Most people will say that it's because air is free. Wah, wah. Terrible. It's actually so we can smoke in the rain. Not practical. Yeah. How you guys doing? Where are you guys coming from?
From Texas.
From Texas as well. Nice. What part of Texas?
Dallas area.
Dallas. Nice. What brings you to New York?
Work conference.
A work conference. What kind of conference?
Marketing.
Marketing.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Very good. So you enjoying it? Is the conference is all right?
It was like a little boring, so
A
we're
little
out on the
boring, yeah.
town today.
So now you just get to let loose a little bit.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Make me laugh.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice to have you guys. How you guys doing back there? Where are you guys coming from?
We're from Chicago.
Okay.
And they're from Denver.
Okay. Very nice. So are you guys excited about the Pope? Yeah. What's that?
So many connections.
So many connections.
My grandpa went to the same high school as the Pope's brother.
Okay. That's amazing. So like you're like 2 degrees from the Pope.
The priest at my dad's high school, Catholic high school growing up, was friends with the Pope. And
Wow.
He was like a diddler.
He was a diddler. Wait a minute. What? The Pope was a diddler, or he got diddled by your friend's father?
The priest was the diddler.
Oh, the priest was a diddler. Okay.
At my dad's high school.
Okay. How did that come out? I wonder.
Oh,
Right, yeah, they get sent to another parish, right? That's what happens. Well, cool. Didn't think you were going to get into child molestation and have it upset, but whatever, it's fine. It's all good. Well, welcome to the show. How you guys doing over there? Where are you guys coming from? Boston. All right, nice. What brings you guys to New York? You guys came for that Knicks game last night? Is that what it was?
No, just in town.
Or tomorrow?
We're just visiting.
Just visiting. Are you Celtics fans?
No, Knicks fans.
All right, Knicks fans. Look at that. I'm a big Knicks fan as well. Although, and I'm a big Knicks fan. I cut the cord. I don't have cable anymore. So if I want to watch basketball, I have to illegally stream it to my computer. And it's going to be really embarrassing if my computer ends up riddled with viruses and spam because of watching the Knicks. Yeah, because at least half of those games, I don't even come. I am a pretty big sports fan. I do like sports. I'm a big. I love the Olympics. You guys like the Olympics? Yeah. I fucking love the Olympics because you got to wait for them to come around. Like there's so many sports in the Olympics you don't see played anywhere else, any other time. And my favorite Olympic sports are the ones that are only considered sports because they're in the Olympics. Yeah, like the old school feats of strength. Those are my favorites, like the hammer throw, the discus, the shot put. Right, because it's very, if you want to do those events, you got to be really committed. Right, because there's nowhere to practice. Right, where do you go to do that? I mean, have you ever met anybody that's an amateur discus thrower? No. Nobody does that shit for fun. You don't even go to the park on the weekends to do the shot put? Nobody does that stuff for fun. It doesn't look fun. It looks uncomfortable. Right? You got to spin around. It looks dizzy. The shot was like a 16-pound ball. You got to hold in your neck. Like, I don't know most Olympic athletes start really young. Like, what 10-year-old kid is watching that on TV and thinking like, oh, that's what I want to do. But who knew that the weird kid spinning around in the corner of recess by himself, not special needs, future Olympian. I'm just fascinated by it because it's a very specific skill set that translates into no other skill set. Like, what do those guys do in between Olympics? They got to have a real job, right? Even the Winter Olympics has these like useless skill sets, like curling. What is curling? Why is that in the Olympics? Right? That's clearly a drinking game. Not sure why that's an Olympic event. And I don't know what those guys do in between. Like, is that a springboard to a janitorial career? Those guys should be selling brooms somewhere. Maybe, right? At least show me an interview with his wife where she's like, he never sweeps up at home. I don't get it either. It's very weird. And this past Olympics, I think was really an interesting one. Last summer's Olympics, because it was the first time where we saw a lot of clips of people who lost, but we don't know who won any of those events. Right? Nobody knows who won the pole vaulting competition. Nobody knows. I saw 0 clips of the guy who won the pole vaulting competition. I saw a lot of clips of the guy who lost because his dick was too big. I mean, that's the only guy I've ever seen lose an Olympic event. Probably still went home to a hero's welcome. Would have sent that video to everyone I met. You see me on the Olympics? They zoomed in. Nobody knows who won the breakdancing competition. Nobody knows. We all know who lost. Reagan from Australia. Dead last. I don't even know who else competed. I couldn't tell you one other person that was in the breakdancing competition. I think both of those people could still get endorsements because of all the coverage they got, right? Don't you think? The pole vaulting guy for sure. Right? He could be the spokesperson for some sort of slimming underwear. Right? From the makers of Untuck It. And Reagan, I mean, she could endorse anything. She could, endorse some like anti-seizure medication, or I don't know if they make an adult version of a be your own mop thing that they have out for toddlers where you spin on the floor. She could sell that tracksuit. That was a snappy outfit. I would buy that. They did say that's it for the breakdancing. One and done on the breakdancing. Reagan fucked it up for everybody. No more breakdancing in the Olympics. However, horse dancing will continue. In case you were worried about that. I'm not sure why that's in the Olympics either. It's the only Olympic event that has a horse. It's the only Olympic event where you're paired with an animal. And they don't call it horse dancing. They call it dressage. And it's very fancy. And it's clearly a very impressive skill for the horse. It's odd to me that they give the medal to the guy. What do they give the horse? How does he know he did a good job? Right? I mean, is that horse getting laid? They put it out to start like a Triple Crown winner? Does anyone know, for real? I don't have an ending to this joke. I have questions. I have a lot of questions. I asked this in an audience the other night, and somebody told me that they give the horses bagels as a treat. I was like, bagels? You know it's a horse, right? It's not Jewish. That's not his nose. That's his face. Why the long face? Name your horse whatever you want. It's never going to be Jewish, right? This is my horse, Rabbi Shlomo Baumberg Stein. Currently taking offers for people that are willing to circumcise him. Yeah, you're right. That would be gross, I guess. But I mean, it's still, that could be an Olympic event. Right? I would watch that. They'd have to blur some of it, but, just seeing the horse's expression would be worth the price of admission, I think. I don't know. We're gonna figure out if that keg works again, because it's fucking weird. But you guys are awesome. My name is Jordan Berger, guys. I'm gonna be your host and MC. I'm gonna be back and forth. I'm gonna kick the show into high gear, start bringing some other acts on. How do we feel about that? Are we feeling good? Yeah. You guys are awesome. Your next comic coming to the stage, super funny. She plays all across New York City. She was in the New York Comedy Festival. Clap it up for Shivani Dave. Everybody let her know.
You guys for joining. Guys, what's going on? This is a diverse crew. Not expecting this. Look at you guys. You guys are cuddly. What's happening? Look at you two. You guys have sex? What's happening? Look at your ethnicities. I knew it. I didn't want to assume because there's a war going on, So, we're good. We're good to go. What about you? Are you also
German?
German. Okay, yeah. I was like, you're not Indian. I know my Indians. Wow. What's good? How long have you guys been dating that you're this cuddly? This is very This is good for an Indian chick, by the way. You know, we're very like, ooh, but like kind of suppress our sexuality. Yeah, this is good. I'm happy for you guys. Give me a number. Are we on the first date, second date? Go ahead. What's going on?
We are just friends.
Okay, then you're gonna fuck tonight. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's just get into it. Let's go do this. I want to keep the group included. This is a nice, intimate group. Okay, I hear Chicago, Boston. We got to talk about that. Also, guys, I have been going to the gynecologist a lot. So can I just ask a question? Do you guys find yourself grooming your vagina for your gynecologist? Yes. Okay, I kind of felt maybe you ladies were. You guys seem like you groom a little, and I see that. I'm so sorry. You guys are grooming your assholes for your colonoscopy. Yeah, definitely the German dude. Yeah. Guys, I just went to the gynecologist, found myself grooming my vagina like I'm about to go on a third date. Yeah, or first, depending on how slutty this Indian chick is. Yeah. Maybe. I like you, though. Here's the thing, you can relate to this. My gynecologist is my female cousin. That is the correct reaction. Why am I prepping my vagina for her? Right? I also do not recommend it. Go and give your family members a doctor. Like, I'm out to lunch with my aunt. She's like, hey, Shivani, I'm here going at the landing strip. Yeah. I love you guys. Okay, let me introduce myself real quick so we can get on the same page here. Shivani Dave. Dave spelled like Dave. Okay? Most of you don't know how many times I've just written an email and I get a response. Thanks, Dave! I know, isn't that crazy? Some white dude just got credit for all the work an Indian chick did. Yeah. I know, way to fucking go, Dave. Yeah. Do you have any Daves here? Like, none of you look like, oh, this is the most diverse room right now. You have any Daves? No Daves, right? Yeah, fuck Daves. Yeah. It's like, God, I don't know. I found out the other day, like, in the Fortune 500, there are more CEOs named Dave than actual female CEOs. I know. And I was like, whatever, dude. If being confused for a white male named Dave gives me a leg up on the next Indian bitch, then fuck it. Call me Dave. I do like my Indian bitches, though. I do. I know. Thank you. Thanks for clapping for us. I know. That's cute. I do. I'll tell you a quick story, because here's the thing. I used to work in healthcare. Any healthcare folks here? Yeah? No, cool. Soulless crowd? Awesome. Yeah. Fun, soulless crowd. I like that. I used to work in healthcare. One of my last bosses, Gary, not a fan of Indian chicks. You ever look at someone's face and just immediately know? Ugh, racist. Yeah. No one here. I actually looked. You guys are great. No one has that face. That is Gary. Gary fired me, and right before doing so, he called me a coconut. Yeah. And for those who don't know, coconut's a racial slur for brown on the outside, white on the inside. You know, right? It's like, how did Gary know I like white guys inside me? Yeah. I feel like this guy too. Yeah. Yeah, that one hit you hard. I like that. Yeah. I know you guys are talking about work here for a conference. Do you guys like your coworkers? No, that's the. Whoever said no back here, that's the correct answer. Okay. If you said yes here, I hate to break it to you. You're the one everyone hates. I feel like you said yes. You're like, yeah. I know. That's right. You're with your coworkers, right? No. Are you guys on this conference right now together? No. Okay. I was like, this is awkward. Okay, got it. Okay. All right, good. Yeah. Okay, good. All right. I wanted to make it awkward, but we couldn't do it. Okay. I know. I love that. That's it. And that's the truth. And you guys are Boston over here? I know. I love that. Okay. You guys don't have a Boston accent, right? No. Here's the thing. This is really weird, guys. Anytime I live here in New York City, but anytime someone finds out I'm from Massachusetts, they're always like, Shivani, why don't you have a Boston accent? Like, why would I have a Boston accent? I grew up in a household of immigrant parents. Like, do you think my Indian mom and dad were like, hey, Shivani, go pop your pie, you little bitch? No, right? Of course not. My parents came here from India, uplifted my sacrifice to build a better life for my brother and I. Instead, we go, hey, Shivani, go park the car. You are my bitch. That immigrant story. The first gens get that. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. It is. Healthcare industry is super fucked up. Yes, can we agree on that? Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, you don't work in it, but here's the thing: you got United Healthcare, Big Pharma. You know what? No one is talking about big therapy. Everyone just goes to therapy, right? Maybe you go to therapy. Maybe you go to therapy. Who here doesn't go to therapy? Okay, most of us are up. Yeah, and most of you look like you should go to therapy. I didn't want to say anything. It's okay, guys. I go to therapy. My therapist goes to therapy. My therapist goes to therapy. It's like before you know it, my local bodega guy Ahmed will be your therapist. It's like Ahmed, LCBW, licensed clinical bodega worker. Like, get therapy, right? And all these venture capitalists are investing in therapy apps. Maybe you've heard of them? Like BetterHelp, Talkspace, Headspace, BetterHead. Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna go to therapy now. Yeah. I will pitch that shit on Shark Tank for you guys. And I don't want to knock therapy, right? There's good tools out there. You guys have probably heard of them. Maybe like a compliment sandwich. You guys heard of that? No? You haven't heard of it, German? Okay, so you start with something positive, provide your concern, and then end with a positive. So I was like, all right, easy enough. I'll try this on my buddy Jake. Got in a huge fight with him. So I was like, listen, Jake, I love your shirt. You dumb, fat, racist piece of shit. But hey, man, that shirt really brings out the color in your eyes. Yeah, I know. A little too mean for you guys. We'll get meaner. Let's do it because you guys are all visiting. I don't know. I think New York takes food way too seriously. We got foodies in the room. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. I think it's way too seriously. Okay, well, I was walking down the street. Some dude was wearing a shirt that said, "I love poutine." I was like, "Hey, man, don't need the shirt. We can tell." Next day, I see a woman wearing a shirt that says "Kale Crew." Kale Crew? That crew seems like a blast. Like, you don't see me going around wearing a shirt that says, "I'm one mozzarella stick away from type 2 diabetes." Yeah, all right. I don't know, but compliments are nice. Have you received a compliment recently? Yes? Have you? German. I know the Indian. She's cute. What about you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got one the other day. Someone told me you have great veins. I was like, wow, thank you so much. And then I thought about that a little too much. I was like, can you imagine being on a date and someone told you, "Hey, I love your bracelet, really accentuates your veins." I was like, that is not going to be working for me. That's like, they stretched that compliment so far that we had to go inside my body. So that's like telling someone like, "Hey, you have a really nice heart. You have a really good heart, but we all know you're just kind of ugly." Yeah, I know. It's a brand new one. I'm just trying. I thought you guys could handle it. But now you guys all of a sudden got nice all of a sudden. You laughed and I made a fat shaming joke. So yeah, I don't know. I'll keep it going. So I played University of Illinois. Did you guys Chicago? Chicago? Where are you guys in Chicago?
I live in Boys Town.
Boys Town. Okay. I grew up playing tennis, and I was fortunate to receive a full ride to play D1 tennis at University of Illinois. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't feel like you believe me. It's fine. Yeah, I know. And it's totally fine. Because like growing up, I'd show up to all these tournaments and all the white people look at me and say, "Who's that scrawny looking Mexican boy?" Yeah. I don't know, dude. I guess because that's an Indian girl growing up playing. That's not common, right? Because Indian parents don't typically encourage sports to go to school first. But my parents, they were different. They threw me into sports as soon as they realized I would never make them proud academically. Yeah, and like a lot of people, like when they find out I play tennis, they're like, "Shivani, I've got tennis elbow." I'm like, "Bro, you do not have tennis elbow. I've never seen you pick up a racket, and I'm pretty sure your shirt says "I love poutine." And I'm like, I don't know. It's like me needing glasses because I read too much, when in fact I was just on my phone for 10 hours straight. But then I'm like, Shivani, they tell me like, "Hey, what's the cure for tennis elbow?" I try to help. I'm like, "Okay, this is what you got to do. You got to go play pickleball because you're a pussy." I love it. You guys are my anti-pickleball people. I love it. Okay, so is anyone married here? Yeah, you guys are married? Yeah, how long have you guys been married? 17 years. That's pretty good. You guys are going strong. You're in a comedy club. Way to go. You guys can maybe achieve that one day. What think you guys? After all the sex you're gonna have. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm married. You guys don't believe me. I'm married 8 years. I'm married to a nice white Jewish guy. Okay, there you go. We have that in common. But here's the thing. My husband's name is Dave, too. Yeah. I know. I'm not making it up. You think I'm making it up? Our wedding hashtag was "Dave Goes Dave." So fucking stupid, right? Yeah. Being like very progressive when he first got married. He's like, "I'll change my last name to yours. So it'll be Dave. I was like, all right. That's so nice. We all know what you're trying to do, right? Just trying to walk around with double the privilege. Yeah. All right, guys. You guys have been very fun. I'm Shivani Dave. Thank you.
Shivani Dave, everybody. One more time. Yeah. Hello there. My parents actually just celebrated their 50th wedding anniversary. Yeah, 50 years, a long time. For some reason, people ask me if I know the secret to their marriage. And I'm like, well, I had dinner with my dad on Valentine's Day because my mom wasn't talking to him. Pretty clear he does not know the secret either. It's a mystery. All right, I got more show. You guys ready for more show? Yes? Next time we come on stage, good friend of mine. He plays all across New York City. He's a favorite here. Tell them we're Dan Wicks. Everybody, Dan Wicks.
All right, what's up? Let's get into it, right? Real quick, a little bit about me. I hate my ex-girlfriend, which is really hard for me to talk about because I look like I made her up. Yeah, girl. There we go. Not wasting time. Off to the races. All right, getting weird. All right, speaking of weird, isn't it weird that women love true crime but they hate creepy dudes? Right? Like, I feel like an artist won't be recognized until after they're dead. Yes, girl. I have a gun. Okay. Alright. It seems like a good time to tell you guys I'm not autistic. Not to do with Tourette's. It's a real thing I have. Yeah. So if you thought something was wrong, congratulations. Although you may have been off by a tick. Thank you for that. Every day's a nightmare. I said, I have Tourette's. I have a friend who's schizophrenic. I have Tourette's. I have a friend who's schizophrenic. I have a friend who's stuttering. I have a friend with wet feet. Yes, and together we fight crime. Yeah, if you're curious, my best friend is the one who's schizophrenic, right? When I met him, I was like, dude, you complete me. Because he hears the voices and I make them. We do argue over whose thing is worse, his schizophrenia or my Tourette's. Because he thinks that my Tourette's is not that bad, and I think that his schizophrenia is not real. Right? He's going to tell me that his brain sometimes makes voices that no one else can hear? Must be nice. I'm Italian, which made it much more difficult to diagnose the Tourette's. Thank you, yeah. My mom didn't believe the diagnosis. She wouldn't accept it, right? Like, I went to the doctor said I had Tourette's, and my mom was like, that's not Tourette's. He just gets that from his father. A lot of times people don't believe I'm Italian because they don't look Italian, which to me is crazy, right? Like, is it really so hard to believe that I talk with my hands? And murder people? But yeah, some people don't believe I'm Italian. It's ridiculous. I was talking to a guy, asked my ethnicity, I said Italian, I said, oh, I would not have guessed that. So I said, well, what would you have guessed? And he said, retarded. Thank you. I didn't appreciate it either. Don't think he was supposed to be saying that. A lot of people say that we shouldn't say that word at all, right? They call it the R word. But I like to think of it as R word. Come on, say it. Come on. I know you'll be saying it later when you're describing the comedian you saw. Yeah. Sometimes people ask my Tourette's make you say offensive things, and the answer is yes, but not in the way that you think. Right? Like, my Tourette's won't make me yell fuck, but it might make me yell, marriage is between a man and a woman. Right? I won't yell like shit, but I might yell out, the new Kanye song is really good. I won't yell fuck, but I might yell out the name of a woman who dumped me 6 years ago. One time, my Tourette's made me yell, I love you, while I was having sex with a woman for the first time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. A few days later, he told me, I'm sorry, this needs to end, you're getting way too attached too fast. And I said, you don't understand. I meant to call you a whore. Don't make that noise, I'm killing you. All right. I haven't been dating a ton because I like work during the day, I do comedy at night, I'm very busy. As I would say, I'm not doing girls, I'm doing things. Yeah. Like I played a lot of Mario games growing up, right? And the goal of those games was always to save the princess, right? They kind of modernize those games a bit where that's no longer the goal. She can now save herself. But I was hoping they'd make it even more modern game, where Mario didn't even care about the princess because he was just so focused on his grind. Right? Like I want them to tell him that the princess has been captured, and he's like, Peach is gone. That's cool. Did you see there's money in the air? Yeah, I'm adding these coins to my portfolio. My man, would you think it was cool if your girl had OnlyFans? No? That was a quick answer. I see you got your arm around her. She's for me! Not even. She's not even for him? Why you gotta do my guy like that? He's very confident.
I would not say we're just friends.
You did not say you're just friends.
No, I would not say that.
You would not say that. Would you say that? One arm's around her, the other arm's messaging other girls. Anyway, we got distracted. I was going to say that I disagree. I think it would be cool if my girlfriend had OnlyFans. I genuinely do. All that just to get to this. Can I share with you why? His eyes are saying yes. Okay, so I think it would be very cool if my girlfriend had OnlyFans. I genuinely do, right? Because if my girlfriend had OnlyFans, that would mean that I had a girlfriend. Right? The way I see it, right? A lot of guys don't want people seeing their girlfriend naked. But if everyone can see my girlfriend naked, then that means that I get to see my girlfriend naked. Next thing, just a fact about myself. It's not a value judgment, which is that I've never had sex with a sex worker. It's not a thing I've done. What I have done is I've had sex with a bunch of women who have said, you know, I really should be getting paid for this. It's a joke. No, they all come. Funny thing, they all come. You know who doesn't come? Me. All right, weird time to get in this topic, but let's do it. Let's close up. But there are good things about not coming, right? I look at that as like positives. If I don't come, what does that mean? I don't need it. Condoms, yes. I was with a girl recently, right? And you're about to have sex. She asked if I had a condom. I said, I don't need one. She said, is your pull-out game strong? I said, no, my coming game is weak. Yeah, I don't think sex was that good, honestly, because I think if sex was so good, I don't think I'd be able to ruin it by smiling. Right? Like, think about this, right? If sex is so good, then I don't think I should be able to kill the vibe by doing this. All right, that's fell off me. I was thinking.
Dan Wicks, overtime for Dan Wicks. Okay, I hope that he is a lefty. All right. I have to boil this hand later. I got more show. You guys ready for more? Yeah, we're having a good time, yes? Come over with this next guy, super funny, plays all across New York City. You might have seen him on the Tonight Show. Coming up for Ryan Reese. Everybody, Ryan Reese.
So, team, that's Stuart Berber. He's your host. It's the hardest job. We owe him a thank you. Can we just clap for that, man? So, I dig the way you clap, man. It just feels like you got a fucking yacht. I like it, sir. It's fucking, look at all those rings. Oh my God, someone sells fentanyl. Good for you. How old are you, sir? 28. You look wonderful. I love everything you're doing here. It's always polite to ask a guy his age. You never ask a lady. It's rude. How much do you weigh, sweetheart? She's like 90 pounds and just vomited. Don't get sensitive. I just want to show you what a joke is. That's a joke. What I just said is ridiculous. It's 2025. Should be on Ozempic. Come on, who's... Look at this fucking good-looking room. Good-looking room, sir. What's on the side of your hat there? Good. It's nice. I like it. I like it. You got a hunting hat that's fucking bedazzled. I like that shit. Yeah, I'm in the woods, but I still need to be fabulous. You guys are fun. I had a tough day. I had allergies. Anyone else have allergies? Yeah. Very clearly, what's the worst part of the day for you? Morning. Me too. Same thing, right? I wake up, I pee, it burns. I'm like, allergies! That was the name of the stripper, Allergies. She was infectious. She was good at her job. That was fun. You guys are fun, man. Oh, there we go. That's my boyfriend. He's of age someday. Oh, you guys are fun. Good. You're good. You're fun. I don't know if you're stone sir, but you're good. You're good. I don't care. It's legal. Eat all the edibles. Go for it. Thank you. Well, thank you for your tax revenue. You're helping us. You're doing a great job. Isn't that great? Buying drugs helps New York. Isn't that a nice thing? I think it is. Well, I'm fucking glad we did it. I think it was about time, man. New York's a crazy place. Is anyone single here? Single if you're not single. You can't raise your hand like you're single when he's got his arm around you. He's like, help me. I'm very single. Call my parents. I'm 12. They're just jokes. Here's my advice to the rest of the show. Every time I say something you think it's offensive, I want you to take a deep breath and then go, maybe it's kidding. Do you dye the top or the mustache? I just gotta know. Neither. Really? Because his hair's all white up here, but it's not white here. So I'm like, what part do you know? Really good for you. Just a little salt and pepper. Little salt and pepper. That's what I call my boyfriend, salt and pepper. At this point, I've done so many jokes about it. You're like, is he serious? It's not. All right, so you're single, but I don't think you use dating apps because you're with this guy. Dating apps, yes or no, sir? You have a girlfriend. How'd you meet?
On TikTok.
Okay, TikTok. Oh, that's called stalking. That's not a dating app. We all have dating apps, different by location. New York, Bumble, Hinge, Tinder, Grindr, all very popular. In the South, you guys like Ancestry.com. Sorry, these are just things I want to make sure I can see. All right, so there's no single men here? You're single also. So many questions. No, 28. Okay, so 28, I get it. I was going to say, what are you looking for? But I already know he's 28. He's like, consent. But when you're 28, you see a good-looking woman, you got to speak to her. I understand that. I'm older. I see a good-looking woman, and I'm like, ugh, that looks like a lot of work. You know, like a lot of work, like phone calls, activities, conversations. You got to do shit, you understand? I'm tired. I see a girl in a wheelchair, I'm like, that looks like an awesome relationship. She is never going to suggest apple picking. I can tell you. Fucking Midwest ladies. They're fucking solid. They're good people. They're good people. You're good. I'm giving you a compliment. You get jokes. That's important. You just fucking laugh. That's a Midwest thing. They're just honest and shit-faced. And like, they like to drink in the Midwest, right? Yeah. Then you drive. It's their culture. New York's a crazy place. We're all very busy here. So, ladies, tell me if you can relate to this, because I don't know if it's a relatable thing. I have a friend, and she lives here. She was complaining to me because we all work very hard. She goes, I'm so busy that when I'm dating a man, I have to schedule when we're going to sleep together. I have to schedule, like, a sex date. Is that relatable at all? I want to know. I tell you, when she threw it to me, she goes, Ryan, you understand, right? I go, no, I'm a guy. We don't schedule sex dates. We get lucky. That's what happens. It's so improbable as a man that you're going to have sex that when it happens, one of your friends goes, you got lucky. If you're a man and you schedule a sex date, it's assault. Off park at 5, in the park at 6, fucking by 7. They're so good. You know, that's a very edgy joke. Normally, it's not the poor ladies from the Midwest that are like, "We love you and meat raffles." They don't know what a meat raffle is. I mean, they had meat raffles in this neighborhood, but what you get is the little boy that came over here. That's it's the meat raffles. It's the Midwest thing. I mean, I don't know what part of Miami you're from, sir, but I don't think they have it there. You get to the fucking Calvin Klein at him. He's having a good time, but he doesn't want to show it too much because, you know, wrinkles. You're killing it. You're killing it. You're killing it too, sir. I'm not fucking just saying. You are all day at Just for Men's ad. Just fucking. You're handsome. You have the hair color. I would have thought it was dyed, but it's natural. It's a good thing. These are compliments.
Yeah,
you have kids?
No kids.
You married?
Engaged.
Oh, congratulations. We don't get married in New York, so no one knows how to react. All right, well, I don't have kids. I have a nephew. He sucks. Sometimes they suck. He's very cocky, very arrogant. He gets straight A's. He's amazing at baseball. He has no insecurities, so he's a jerk. You need insecurities in life to be a good person. So I think it's my job as his uncle to give him insecurities. He was upset because his parents were getting a divorce. So because I love him, I told him it was his fault. I said, "Hey, but I knew them before you were born." They were happy. Kids ruin relationships. Every girl I've ever gotten pregnant, I've never spoken to again. Solid. You're great too. I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying. It's like I can make you laugh. If I spoke Spanish, I'd make you laugh. But like it's not normal that you have the Midwestern ladies like we're fucking in. Do you have kids? You have 5 kids. Okay, so someone doesn't know the word no. Fine. I would not have guessed. That's how I would not have guessed you were a mom of the lady next to you. So like, that's awesome. Then they're laughing at fun shit. Now, out of your 5 kids, did you give any of them a family name? Like a family name? Yes. Sure. Okay. So just like narcissism or? So my name's Ryan. My mother is Irish, so I thought it might be a family name. So I asked her, I goes, a family name? She goes, "Oh no, there was a soap opera in the 70s called Ryan's Hope." That's what I'm named after. Pretty white trash, huh? Don't feel bad for me. My sister Kojak had it way worse. Oh, you guys. I want to try at least one thing with you, okay? So there's no Floridians here, is there? No, I like Florida. It's kind of a weird place, though. Very straight, like that. So I got hired to play a private golf course, like a country club type of deal, for some people. And I got there, and there was no golf course. They ripped the whole fucking thing up. And I go, "Well, what's going on?" They go, "Well, they're redoing the golf course. It's going to take 10 years to do it again." I'm like, "Why are you still a private golf course? Just get a fucking normal club and say no Jews." Well, I didn't think you were going to afford it. I had to try it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry. That's not even a tough one. All right. Handsome, what do you want to talk about? Period sex. You got it. First time I had sex with a girl on a period, I guess she was spotting. Is that a fair term, ladies? So I didn't know, she didn't know. What I do know is that there was blood on the condom, and I thought, "I'm killing this bitch." My dick's so big, I had no idea. Come on, O'Hara. Clearly a joke. I don't wear condoms. All right, I'm Ryan Reese. Thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Here we are. Ryan Reese, everybody. One more time for Ryan Reese. Yes. Sure to have a long career in this business making fun of the Jews. All right. A lot of Jews in comedy. Yeah. Are there any other Jews in the room? Any other Jewish people? Chala over here are nice.
And you guys raised your own hands, which is good. It's always good when we call ourselves out. Right? Yes, historically not as good. Somebody else is pointing this out. We've had those shows. Like we have to use, yeah, we have found two in the corners. There they are. Get some. Is there anybody here from Germany? I should have asked that as well. I probably should have asked that up front. If there are any Germans here, just whistle. I don't need to see any of the hands. But yeah. Are you actually from Germany?
Yeah, from Berlin.
From Berlin. All right, nice. Very good. This is awkward. Well, I'm going to just keep our show on the move. Exit stage left. Anybody ready for more show with us? Next time we come to the show on stage, very fun. She plays all across New York City. She's been in the New York Comedy Festival. Have it up for Christy Gregory, everybody. Christy Gregory.
Keep it going for your host. Oh my god. You guys are like, I didn't know Draco Malfoy transitioned. This just happened today. I look like Cersei Lannister. I'm working through it slowly but surely. It's okay. No, I mean, honestly, before this, I kind of look like Tiffany Trump. This is just brutal. How are you? Feeling good?
Yeah.
I know. I feel like, getting on the stage, especially with, like, the fresh blonde, it's, like, a little bit of a switch up, okay? A little bit of a change from the other comics you've seen tonight from Mr. Jordan. But you know what? It's fine. I mean, I'm just as surprised as you are that I'm standing up here, okay? Like, this should not be happening. I'm 28, I'm blonde, I have natural double D's. I should be married to an older rich man like you, Papa. I should. Who just, like, ignores me and lets me, like, take Percocet and do laundry all day. Like, that is what my bloodline is meant to do. It's okay. I'm working on it. I'm not dating anyone. I'm single. Do we have any other single ladies in the room? Oh, you guys, I was going to say, I'll kill myself. I cannot be the only single person here. Oh my god. Hey, my single ladies. Yeah, you feel me. It's hard out here, right? Where are you guys from? Chicago. Yeah, it's bad there too because men exist there as well. I get you. No, it's fine. Dating in this city is particularly difficult. Any like big city, Like at this point, I'm just excited when a man orders me an Uber. Like, oh my god, he's calling me a car. In reality, it's like, bitch, he's just DoorDashing my pussy. Like, that is not the place I think it is, okay? That's DoorDash, baby. That's what that is. Like, it's between me or Taco Bell. He's getting something. Whether that ends up being chlamydia or diarrhea, that's what I'm going to respond. Quite frankly. You guys are so sad at me. I'm okay. You can find me in the App Store, Uber Eats, Instacooch, whatever. What's your vote? No, I mean, listen, I was kind of joking before, but I have been with one of you before, Papa. Hello. I really have. I've dated an older man. Do you have any age gap relationships in the crowd? Thank God, no pedophiles. This is a really big deal. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about dating older men, okay? Because I did it. And I thought dating older, it was just going to be like maturity and black cards. And in reality, it's just immaturity and horrific sleep apnea. Like, are we all just sleeping next to buzzsaws every night? Like, is that going to be my future? I'm so confused. And, like, my guy, he wouldn't do anything about it, okay? He was embarrassed. I was like, babe, I'll get you a CPAP. I'll call you my CPAP. We'll figure it out. On Valentine's Day, I was just rolling one of those machines into the room. Like, babe, you really take my breath away. You really stop my heart. If you don't use this, I'm going back to fucking your son. Like, genuinely. How we met. Come on. No, it's okay. I know I'm single. I'm, like, really particular. I like very tall men. Do you have any, like, super tall men in the crowd? I won't be having sex with any of you. And that is okay. No one is getting HPV tonight. And that, good on you. No, it's okay. I mean, I like really tall men to the point where it makes me just forget any negative attribute that man may also possess, Like, it was a really tough day for me finding out that Donald Trump is 6'3". I'm like, ooh. I cannot be privy to that type of information as a voter, okay? Like, I don't think you guys understand. My pussy has the power to turn New York into a swing state. Like, that's not something I can know.
Yeah, it was an even worse day finding out that Osama bin Laden was 6'6". Smash. Like, that explains the 97 lives and 1,000 children. Okay, I get it now. Fine. So if any of you, know one of his sons, just hit my line. You know where to find me. No, it was an even worse day, though, or an even better day, actually, finding out that Luigi Mangione, you guys know the healthcare CEO shooter? Remember him? He's only like 5'10". So when everyone was like, oh, free Luigi, I was like, 35 to life sounds about right. Death penalty, electric high chair, whatever you have to do to his breed. I get it. A lot of 5'10" men in the crowd, and that's okay, that's fine. Once again, you guys won't be getting HPV either, and that's okay. It's brutal. So I like really tall men. There are certain occupations I've learned that I don't like to date anymore. Okay? One I won't date anymore is actors, which I think is kind of surprising because I'm a comedian. We run in similar circles, both kind of creative. But I've done it, and let me tell you what, it is super hard to date a man who's like really jazzed to get a call back to play a rapist. To my single girlies, don't date actors. You have to be careful. You don't know; they might be method. It's just like that's a rape joke, and that's okay. Y'all stuck with me, kind of. It's brutal. So no more actors. I also don't like dating athletes. It's not personally my thing. I like really tall guys, I know, and I don't like athletes. It's kind of weird, but it's like, I don't like getting cheated on with absolutely zero discernment. That's just like not really my thing. But doing what we do, like I've posted videos online, I've grown a little bit of a following, and in doing so, I've had some professional athletes hit me out, okay? Some professional NBA players specifically. And I've noticed a trend, okay? I'll tell you what. It's always the ones with all glory to God in their Instagram bio that are in my DMs, like, what color are your nipples? I'm like, oh. Not the same as your mom's. That's... Okay, joking. I'm going to joke back to back. I get it, guys. We're going to make it through this. It's going to be okay. It's pretty tough. No, we'll talk about it. I mean, honestly, like, I wasn't kidding about the tall stuff earlier, okay? I like really tall men. And to the point where, last year, okay, I was dating 2 men at one time. I know, stinky. And one of the guys, he was 5'8", he was an investment banker, he had a trust fund, he was super good to me, okay? He took me, I did all the right things. And the other guy was 6'5". And that was it. That was really all I needed to know from that situation. No, and it was so bad. Like, at one point, that man was, like, unemployed living out of his car, okay? I sounded schizophrenic defending that man to my friends. I was just at brunch like, okay, tall men don't live that long. And when he finally broke, he's going to leave the 97 Corolla to me. Like, it's going to be fine. I'll have an asset. Over 6 feet, under 6 pigs. That's how I like to keep it, okay? Yeah. I'll leave you guys with this. There's one other type of man that I won't date anymore. Okay? I don't like dating artsy men. Okay? Last year I was dating this guy, you guys are like, she is such a slut. No, but truly. I was dating this guy, he had a mullet, he wore rings, he painted his nails. It was tough, okay? And this is a true story. Right before we hooked up for the first time, he was like, have you ever been fingered by a French manicure before? Sir. And I just had to be like, yeah, my own. Like, what the fuck? Like, you really thought you did something there? Oh my god. I was like, I need to get the fuck out of this man's apartment. I'm just kidding. It happened in a bar bathroom. Because I can party, baby. I can party. You guys can too. I've been Christy Gregory. Keep going for your house.
Christy Gregory, everybody. One more time for Christy Gregory. I always love hearing the dating horror stories from the other side because I've been on some crazy dates. I don't know if you guys have been to the dating pool lately, but it reminds me of pretty much any other public pool. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up out there. I've been on some crazy dates. I went on a date with one girl who had her emergency contact tattooed on her ring finger. Yeah, so not the one. I went out with one girl who left while I was in the bathroom. I came out, I asked the waitress, where did she go? She goes, that way, running. I was like, running? You could have kept that to yourself, huh? I Feels like a detail for you later, not for me now. Never gonna forget that shit. All right, I got more show. You guys ready for more show? Yeah, we're having fun yet? Now we'll get this next guy. Please all across New York City. He's a regular here. Coming up from Mario Pisano. Everybody let him know.
What's up? I don't put you in your seats. I know I'm that guy right now. You guys are like, why is the world's smallest bouncer on stage right now? He wants me to laugh and shit. What's up, dude? What is this? Are we gonna have a muscle off right now? We'll make it a wet t-shirt contest. Fuck it. Bring them out. Bring out the hose. Oh my god, dude, I can't concentrate. And, I feel like we should hit the gym after this. I don't know. You want to work traps? Which, by the way, that's how guys who work out talk. We all sound kind of gay. What do you do for triceps? You know, it's so homoerotic, son. Anyway. I'll try to talk about me. So, no, actually, a little bit about me. I'm actually I'm Italian and Puerto Rican. Somehow, I look Muslim. You guys are like, why is Bollywood Vin Diesel on stage right now? And fuck you for that. Actually, here's the thing though. I grew up really like traditional Italian, like super traditional, you know? Like, I know how to make my own sauce, you know? Thank you. I go to church on Sundays, you know? I shoot healthcare CEOs. I'm just a good Italian boy. This is what it is, you know? I don't know, man. When I heard his name, Luigi, that sounded like a fake ass name, though. Because here's the thing, my name is Mario Pisano. That's very Italian. When I heard Luigi Mangione, that sounded like some shit you call an Italian if you didn't know their name. You'd be like, who's that guy with the eyebrows? You'd be like, fucking Luigi Mangione. I feel like it was right up there with Chef Boyardee. You know? It sounded like Italian hate. This is sound like. I'll tell you guys something I had to do the other day. I had to go to a Target to buy my 5-year-old niece a toy. And I was in the Barbie aisle, and I was trying to buy one for her, and I noticed they have a new one. They have a blind Barbie. The kid wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I'll say that again. They have a blind Barbie. And you know what they did? They gave it the cloudy eyes and shit. You know what I'm trying to say? They didn't have to do that. Because if it's for a blind kid, you could like give him a potato. I don't know. And just be like, here's your Lizzo Barbie. And the kid will be like, wow, she's beautiful. You know what I mean? I'm trying to save the economy. That's what I'm trying to do right now. All right. Fine, you don't like blankets. That's all right. Let me tell you something else. Let me see what else I got going on. Oh yeah, I was talking to my girlfriend about like celebrity crushes, right? We were talking about like celebrity crushes we had. And she said she had a crush on David Blaine, the magician. Fuck that guy. Here's the thing, though. She said she actually stopped liking him because there were like sexual allegations against him, like sexual harassment, which I didn't know about. But my question is, what does that look like from a magician? Like what? He's at the bar, sees a girl, and he's like, "Hey, I'm David." And she's like, "No, thanks." And he goes, "Hold on a second. Check behind your ear. That's my dick." You wouldn't even get mad. That's my point. You'd pull it out like, "That's a pretty good trick, dude." I'm gonna try this out. We're gonna see how this goes. I know there's obviously some couples here, right? How long you guys been together?
Little under 2 years.
Little under 2 years. All right, that's really great. Clap it up for them. Great. Okay. That's a long time in society. That's like 50 years. So I'm always curious because here's the thing. I saw this video with this 90-year-old couple. They were married for 56 years, right? And they said the secret to their marriage was that the husband would sing to his wife every night before bed, right? But here's the thing. She said, "You." Is it because anyway? All right, I'm not gonna get into that. Here's the thing, though, right? Like the songs they're singing, they're from a long time ago, so it's like really nice shit, you know, like "Baby, I Love You" and shit like that, right? Here's the thing: if me and my girlfriend stay together for another 30 years, I grew up in the early 2000s. My songs are gonna be way different. Like I'm gonna be leaning over and I'm gonna be like, "From the window to the wall, to the sweat drop down my balls. All skeet skeet, motherfucker, all skeet skeet." Good night. You know.
Yeah, all right. I'm just going to keep our show moving. We're having fun, right? We're having a good time, yes? Next guy's a good friend of mine. I always love working with this guy. He plays all across New York City. Coming up with Ralph Anthony, everybody. Ralph Anthony.
Give it up for Jordan for hosting. Nice. Okay, what's up, dude? Nice skinny teeth. Fuck yeah. Showing off. You're like, all right, we know you work out, so thank you so much. Okay, has that been beaten to death already? Yeah. Okay, just like those guns, that's what she's gonna do to us. Beat you to death. Okay, awesome. Cool. Awesome. All right. Well, I love being on stage. I love looking out and seeing people drinking because in November I celebrated 10 years of being sober. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. If you're clapping, you're my favorite person. And if you're not, I swear, I'm not a fucking buzzkill. Believe me. But that was a better response. Way better response than the first time I ever got in front of a group of people and said, "Hey, I'm Ralph, I'm sober," because some dude in the back yelled, "Fuck you, pussy." And I was like, wow, I'm sorry, sir. This is AA. But I love where your head's at, Father Thomas, and I'll see you in church on Sunday. Thank you. That's awesome. I know that we got some couples in here. I am in a new relationship. I think it's awesome. But I travel a lot for stand-up, so we gotta we gotta try to keep things spicy. And as men, we fail horribly when it comes to kicking up the kink because we take all of our sexual cues from porn. The only thing we do it for. Like, these people are paid professionals. They stretch out before they fuck. And here we have the audacity to think that we can do what they do. It's the only thing we do it for. Like, we're never sitting around watching an NBA game being like, yeah, you know what? I could dunk from the foul line. When we're cruising around Pornhub, Uges, YouPorn, we see somebody doing some weird sexual wheelbarrows, we're like, hey, Cheryl, Sheriff, fuck the mashed potatoes. I'll see you in the bedroom. It's go time. So when it came time to kick up the cake for me, I suggested to my girlfriend shower sex, right? Because it was my favorite scene. There's soap, there's suds, there's sex. It's fucking hot. And then I tried having shower sex with my girlfriend for the first time and found out it's not hot at all. Nope, in fact, it's pretty goddamn cold. Because she's up front with all the hot water, and I'm standing in the back shaking like Jack Nicholson from the end of the Shining. And she's all into it, rubbing up on herself, and I'm just in the back going, She is not deterred. She doubles the fuck down. She sees me shaking and goes, I want you to soap me up. You ever try to soap up another grown adult while shivering? It's not a good look. Definitely not sexy. In fact, I just look like Michael J. Fox trying to wash your car. That's where we're going to draw the line. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. I like that we have a young crowd. I like this, fellas. You guys ever sent a dick pic before? Perfect response. Anytime I've ever asked that question, I've never had the dude smile and go, like, yeah. Fuck yeah, Quasimodo. Hell yeah. Do the damn thing. Hell yeah. You're like, yeah. Whipping it right. I'll send you a dick pic right now, bro. Yeah. I got you. Yeah. You want it on your phone? I'll send it to you. We'll airdrop it to you. The thing that gets me about dick pics is how they say they're unsolicited. Unsolicited dick pic. And unless you're bumping uglies with someone, every dick pic is unsolicited. Like nobody's just willingly, randomly asking for pictures of dicks. Unless it's the gay pride parade. That's it at all. I had one time, I was on the train, somebody airdropped it to me. Airdropped a dick pic. I was like, sir, it's fucking 9:30 in the morning. Like, I like cream with my coffee, not cock. Thank you so much. I just don't understand dick pics. I don't understand them. Because in my mind, when I hear somebody sending one out or I hear a story about one, I think that is blackmail. Like, why would you want to do that to yourself? That sounds like an unnecessary stress in my life. Because as soon as you send it out, you're like, oh, fuck. That's a lot of questions you got to answer. So many questions. Did you think that was a good idea? Why did you do it? Why is it black? I don't want to be answering those things. That's stressful. I don't get it. I'm from a different generation. You know what I'm talking about, Silver Surfer. Fuck yeah. We're from a different generation. We didn't have dick pics. We had Polaroid penises. You guys remember Polaroids? Yeah, some of you. Fun? Yeah. Yeah, sir, when you gotta shake it out, it just hits different, right? It does. It's weird. Yeah. And it's hard to take a pic. These kids today, they got the hand, they can do everything right in their phone, just like this. They got angles, they can filter, they can crop it. I try to take a Polaroid penis, man. You gotta stand there. It's big, it's clunky, and then you gotta worry about holding the camera too. Yeah, and then it goes. And when you gotta flap that picture like it's a soft dick, you're like, this just doesn't work. But men we've always loved sending out our dicks. We always have done it since forever, you know? Yeah, dick pics now, or you had Polaroid penises. What'd you have before that? Cock caricatures. That's what you had. Some dude just down on the boardwalk in Brooklyn. Yeah, why don't you come over here? Yeah, let me just whip out your fucking hammer. Let me see it. I'm going to draw it right on this board right here, just for you. I'm going to throw a big fucking vein in it, make it look nice for the wife. Bring it right on home. We'll tie it up. Maybe if you don't like that, we got another one. We'll do 4 cocks playing poker. What do you say? What'd you have before cock characters? Professional penis photographers. It sounds very elegant, right? Turn of the century, 1800s, right into the 1900s. Sounds elegant. Professional penis photographer. Sounds amazing. Just some dude in the middle of a fucking field. He's got his little tripod set up. Oh, boys and girls, why don't you come on down here? Come on down. Everybody, why don't you come on down? Yeah, sir, why don't you come over here? Why don't you flip that little penis out there? Let me see it. Let it flap in the wind, just like that. I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to go into my little cape. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There you go. Look at this. Nice, brand new, black and white photo. See, the missus, you can tell her it's black. If you can't tell, I am in therapy. Love therapy. Therapy is amazing. But I have Obamacare. Anybody else poor? Cool. One sad girl in the back. Hell yeah. I love Obamacare. It's amazing. But trying to find a therapist was hard as fuck because they don't tell you that this is a therapist. Like, they just throw numbers up there. So I found one that I thought I was calling a therapist. And get down and I make the phone call one day and I pick up. And at that point, I was pretty toxic. I was like the kind of dude who would pride himself on not crying. I used to pride myself on not crying. Do you know how insane that is to not be a human? And so I get the phone number, I sit down, I make the phone call, and I'm going on and on and on, telling this lady all about my problem, going through a breakup, comedy was in the trash. First time I ever felt really vulnerable, the tears are going, and then there was a long, awkward pause. And I was like, wow, this feels amazing. Then the lady on the other end goes, oh, baby, I'm just the receptionist. But I heard you were on Obamacare, and this counts as your first session. All right, you guys know a lot about Brown Therapy. Thank you so much.
No, guys, no more time for Ralph. Let him know. I'll tell you, it's one of the reasons I love doing stand-up comedy. It's like, this is the only place you can actually openly talk about mental health issues. Like, it's hard to talk about mental health issues. You pour your heart out to your best friend about some shit you're going through. At the end of it, they're like, ooh, sounds like you should talk to somebody. That's why I love doing comedy. Like, you tell a friend of yours what you're going through, they're like, ooh, you need help. You tell an audience, you guys are like, ooh, well, me too. I'm also fucked up. Yeah, this is the only place where I feel like I can have a full-scale mental breakdown on stage and have it be misdiagnosed as a good set. So, appreciate you guys being here. I got a few comedians left. We're still doing good. We're still having a good time, yes? Yes. And rolling next time, I'm going to super funny place all across the country. For Brian Boucher, everybody, Brian Boucher!
George, everybody! Yeah. All right, we got a lot of cool people on this show. We got a lot of cool people in the audience. That's good. I'm going to level with you guys. I am not one of them, okay? Yeah, listen, look at me. I'm a very milquetoast looking white boy, all right? Look at me. I look like when I knock on doors, I go... Right? Oh, yeah. And then when they answer the door, I go, hi. And then when I'm done with that, I go, have you read the Book of Mormon? And then I look. Oh, yeah. Catch me on Broadway down the street, okay? I know my look. I get these cheeks. That's really what does it. You know, it's like these mama's boy's cheeks. You know what I mean? Like, I'm scared to die before my parents. And that's just because I don't want to be buried in an outfit my mother picked out for me. Does that make sense? That's what's going to happen. My mom will bury me in overalls and a propeller hat. And it will be adorable. But it's not getting me any cool points up in heaven. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to be cooler. I'm trying to be cool. Because people don't like boring looking dudes. We like extremes. We want everything to be this, we want everything to be that, right? That's why we have rappers named like Big Sean and Lil Wayne. But there's no like medium Mike dropping out. You know what I mean? There's no dude walking around like, hey, yo, it's your boy Mike coming at you with an album that is 6 out of 10. That's not happening, you know? 6 out of 10. If it comes up on your Spotify, you're going to be like, that is acceptable. Like, no, no. We're going to party until a reasonable hour. We want to have a good time, but we also want to make sure we respect the community. Like, it's too much. Too much. I do listen to rap, by the way. I do. All right, don't be fooled by this Fox News hair, okay? I do listen to rap. Favorite rapper, by far, Fleetwood Mac. So good, guys. Oh, yeah. My favorite rapper in all the world. My favorite rapper. That mustache says, no, it's not. I didn't realize you had the handlebar. I'm like, all right, you know you're wearing Fleetwood Mac, all right? I'm sorry. I don't want to give you too much shit. I do love the hair, though. I do love that. We both have really nice hair. That's good. You know, like, this is, I mean, look at this fucking hair, baby guys. This is hair that makes old guys say, fuck you. Pretty good, guys. I mean, come on, you know? I'm working on that. I'm trying to do cool stuff. I'm doing cool stuff, you know? Like, I've been playing pool recently. Yeah, we play pool in here? Yeah, cool. That's the enthusiasm pool deserves. All right. You guys feel like you spend a Wednesday night at a bar, saw a pool table, you're like, sure, why not? Like, you're not excited for it, but you're like, yeah, we got an hour to kill. Let's do this, you know? Who's got quarters? Let's fucking put these in here. I like pool. It's a fun game because every rule of pool feels like it was written by a guy that was losing at pool, doesn't it? Like, it's always just someone trying to stave off the inevitable, right? Like, I'll give you an example. You get down to the 8 ball. It's the last ball, right? You have to call your shot. You got to pick which pocket you're going to hit it in. You can't just hit it on any of them, right? Yeah, whoever came up with that rule, they were getting their ass kicked at that game. Because I know how dudes work, all right? I know how dudes work. If the guy that was winning came up with that rule, it wouldn't have been you have to call your shot. It would have been, if I call my shot, I get to fuck your girlfriend. That's what it would have been. Yeah. I know the fellas. I've been forced to play cornhole against my will a lot. I understand, all right? A lot of trick shot, no look, 50 feet wide. I've seen it. It's cool. It's cool. I do cool stuff. You know? I do cool stuff. You know? Like, I fuck. I don't appreciate the laughter there. I don't appreciate that. I'm not, you don't believe me? Listen, don't be fooled by this resting Mets fan face, all right? I get around, okay? I do. I just have a very particular type, all right? Lots of dudes have very, like, insane type. They're like, I like a girl who's, like, a blonde, but, like, also a model, and also, like, a girl next door, but also, like, a big titty golf girl. Like, it's like, you know, I'm easy, all right? I just want a girl with eczema, okay? That's all. Yeah. We got any eczema-mummies in the room? Anybody? Here we are, guys. My girlfriend, she has eczema on her fingers, okay? Hear me out. That is a great hand job, okay? It feels good, and also my dick is very exfoliated. That's good value. You guys are pulling back on me. I didn't say you should bomb a country. This is how me and my girlfriend share love, you know? She's got a lot of medical issues. I love it. Like, the best part of her blowing me is when she pulls up and goes, sorry, my TMJ's acting up. Like, that's... Got the blood break in the back, guys. I mean, come on. I love it. Oh, my God. I date a lot. I don't know if you guys know what this is. I date a lot of horse girls. You know what that is? Yeah, okay. Midwest, they know what that is. They're like, I came in first place in dressage in high school. Like, I know. If you don't know, it's a girl that likes horses, right? These are, like, white girls that, like, when they were in middle school, they, like, had a horse notebook, and they galloped down the hall like a horse, okay? And they would say stuff like, my name is Felicity. Shit like that. There's 4 of them right here, apparently. You can tell. But I date former horse girls. Very different, right? Eventually they grow up. They stop being a horse girl. But you can clock them. You can tell what they look like, right? Because they got like long hair, glasses, denim jackets, scoliosis, you know. So many of them here. So many. And horse girls, man, they love me. They love Brian. They look at me and they go, Brian, how could I say nay? Yeah. I hate that one too, guys. Don't worry. Let's try a worse one. Here we go. All right. Sometimes a horse girl posts a thirst trap on Instagram, right? Like a sexy picture to like get a dude's attention. And you gotta be like, hey girl, quit being horny on me. Okay, slightly less laughter. That's good. Let's get a groan. Let's ready? Here we go. All right, we're having sex with a horse girl, fellas, okay? And she says, talk dirty to me. This is what you do. You get up real close and you just go. Okay. It's good. I like that. I can't make fun of horse girls too much, you know, like I had weird phases when I was younger. I did. Like I wasn't always the sexual tiger you see before you, okay? Like I wasn't always that, you know? Like I didn't have my first kiss until I was 18 years old, guys. I swear to God. And part of that is because I was very religious growing up. I was very Catholic, and I legitimately wanted to go to seminary to become a priest, guys. And that was just to make my virginity look like my choice, okay? You understand how insane that is? I thought people would look at me and they'd be like, dude, check it out. That's Father Brian. He plays by his own rules. Like, what? What the fuck? He could have had any lady he wanted. He chose the Lord. You know why? Because he is an alpha. Like, what? No. Nobody thinks that. There's no renegade priest being like, I don't need anybody. I play by myself. There's no, like, fucking cowboy in the Old West priest, you know? What do you call that? The Lone Manger? Like, no, fuck that. No more puns. No more puns. No more puns. We can't do that. We gotta fuck that trend. Okay, no more. I do. I get around, guys. I do. I like doing this. This is a fun job because I've had a lot of shitty jobs. You know, like I used to work at a bank, guys. Yeah. Here's how you know you hate working as a bank teller: is when your favorite day working there is the day you got robbed. That's how you know. Because here's the thing, guys. They don't tell you this. When you work at a bank, like a financial institution, and you get robbed, they don't tell you this. You get to go home early. That's a great thing. Tell me that? Like, the police show up and they're filing the police report and they're like, oh man, you guys must have been really scared. And we're like, yeah, we were scared because we thought we'd be here till 5. It's 11 a.m. I'm ready to party, dude. And here's the thing about bank robberies is that 99% of them are not even dangerous, right? Like, they told us this is how it would usually go, and this is what happened, right? There's no gun, there's no hold up, there's no dude in like a pantyhose mask, none of that. All that happens is the guy walks up with a Post-it note that says, this is a robbery, puts it down, you give him the money real quick, and then he leaves, right? I don't know if any of you guys have ever worked in customer service. That is the easiest transaction of the day, by far. Like, oh my God. That guy knew what he wanted and could communicate it? That is incredible. A guy who can communicate his needs, he shouldn't be there robbing banks. If anything, he should be unhinged, if we're being honest. Okay, decent laugh at that one. All right, thank you very much, guys. I'm Brian Boucher. Give it over to
Yeah. All right, Brian Boucher, guys. One more time for Brian. Yeah, and if anybody's looking for an inside man, I think we found our guy. All right. We're into the home stretch of the show, guys. I got 2 comedians left. I got 2 comics left. We're still doing good, right? We're still rocking and rolling? Yeah. Next comic coming on stage, super funny. He tours all across the United States. He's a regular here. Clap it up for John Moskowitz, everybody. John Moskowitz.
Yeah. I appreciate that you guys tried. I appreciate you're all still here. I have been dedicating my whole life to this, which, weird choice. I have parents that care about me and stuff. And now they're worried that I won't be able to find other jobs after this because apparently AI is taking all the jobs. It's just I don't know how to tell my parents that I'm not qualified for any of the jobs that AI wants. Is artificial intelligence going to drop out of college junior year just to like figure out who they are or whatever? So I think if anything, AI will replace my boss and things will finally get slightly better for me. My dad's really the one who's worried about this because he grew up in the 60s, a time in which you could feed a family of 5 with a lemonade stand. And now his son is competing with robots for minimum wage jobs. So I'm trying to prove to my parents that I've taken the right path. I just made the biggest financial investment of my life. I got my own Spotify account. Thank you. But honestly, I miss sharing an account with my dad. Just because he never really hugged me or showed love for me in any particular way. But then on Spotify, he only listens to sad music about loving your child. So I'm finally getting all the love I ever wanted from my father through Sheryl Crow's cover of Sweet Child of Mine. I had to get my own account because it gets weird when you share Spotify with someone. Has anyone here ever shared a Spotify with someone by round of applause? I'm hearing chuckles but no claps, so I think you're holding out on me. Who'd you share a Spotify with, if you don't mind me asking? With your daughter. Okay, so you've had this exact experience. And you know this, when you share a Spotify with someone, they put a song on, it doesn't just automatically go on their phone. It will just start randomly playing through your speaker, through your phone. And this became an issue for me because my dad only listens right before he goes to bed, which happens to be at 1 a.m. And every once in a while, I do get lucky, and that's when I'm having sex. So I'm about to go down on a lady, and the cat's in the cradle, and the still is down. My bad, I need therapy. My parents need therapy too, though, but neither of them ever went. We did all go to family therapy for a little bit, which felt like a personal attack because I'm an only child. And I hated it. But then on the 3rd session, the therapist pointed one thing on my mom, and I never had to go to family therapy again. It was something kind of innocent, just like, hey, maybe when you nag your family about little things, it's not really about what they need, but sometimes it's actually about what you need. And my mom instantly turned around to me and went, I don't think this lady's very good at her job. My dad and I rather watch football on Saturdays, so we're like, yeah, she sucks, you're perfect. No Badgers. My mom does need therapy. She still has a landline. That's not why. Those are just 2 separate facts about my mom. Does anyone here still have a landline by round Claus? Kind of assuming that same table over there, maybe. No? Oh, I asked my mom why she still has a landline, and she told me it's to call her cell phone when she loses it. She pays a whole phone bill for that. So then if anyone does call, she assumes it's like a scam or a telemarketer. So my mom picks up the phone hostile. She picks it up every time, ring, 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 ring. Why the fuck are you calling me? And then it's never a telemarketer, it's always just her friend Susan. Ring, 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 ring. Why the fuck are you calling me? Oh, hi Susan, how are you? Which I wonder why Susan's self-esteem is so low that she's willing to put up with this abuse just to have lunch with my mom. I've had lunch with my mom, it's fine. I mean, I was at lunch with my mom, and she asked if I curse when I do stand-up. I was like, yeah, when I'm quoting you. I need therapy, too, to be fair. Main reason I was in therapy growing up, they diagnosed me with 8 different learning disabilities. All right, thanks for being shocked, everybody. I appreciate that. I was in special ed all of growing up, and I grew up here in New York, specifically in Brooklyn. All the bullies at special ed schools in Brooklyn grew up to be firefighters. So now when I watch the news, I kind of caught myself rooting for the fire. This fire took out 4 celebrities' homes. I go with the fire's defense. They never invited me to the movies just to get me to pay for someone else and then ditch me. So actually, let's go fire, let's go. All right, I'll double down on this. I don't think we should be fighting fire at all. Because no human invention came from the discovery of fire, and whatever the fire wants back from us, technically it's entitled to. All right, I'll triple down on this. If fire was our mafia boss, we'd be deeply disrespectful spraying it with water. Humanity, have I not been good to you all these millennia? Allow you to cook different foods and live in cold places, and I ask nothing in return. But then I come to you a millennium later, and I only ask for one small thing. Southern California. I always say this is too much for me. After all those years in special ed, I ended up getting a job teaching in a school. All right, I guess you're all woke enough to pretend that's okay. It was not. I was bad at school, and then they put me in charge of school. It was hard. Do we have any teachers here by round of applause? It's that same table again. Are you by any chance my mother? That's crazy. Okay. What did you teach, if you don't mind me asking? You taught math with what age?
6th through 12th grade.
Oh, okay, so all of it. I taught all of the math. That's very cool. Okay, did you have a least favorite part of teaching? Discipline. Oh, okay. So you're just like the sweetest lady, and I have nothing to make fun of. That's good. Yeah, mine was one group of kids bothered me. Not 8, not 10, 9-year-old girls terrified me. Because they know everything about you right away. Those girls that came up to me first day there, never met them before, first thing they said was, "Who's your mom?" How'd you know that's how I got this job? I taught at that school during COVID when everything in New York was shut down. So those kids were the only people I was allowed to speak to legally. And it drove me insane to the point that I started confiding in the children. This kid, he asked me what my greatest fear was, and I gave him the real answer. I was like, I'm scared of failure, but even more so, I'm scared of success. And that's when I made eye contact with this 5.5-year-old, and suddenly I felt seen for the first time. So I asked him, I was like, what's your greatest fear? He said blueberries. When he asked me what my greatest dream was, I was like, thank you. That's such a kind and thoughtful thing for you to ask. I want to be so successful telling jokes that one day I get to travel the world. He was like, whoa, but you're not funny. Okay, so what's your big dream? He's like, I want to be a fire truck. I was like, don't you mean a fireman? He said firemen are useless without the truck. was like, that's a great point, Kyle. Love those guys. All right, and then John Oscar is going to go for
John Monster, we overtime with John Monster. The irony is that kid wanted to be a fire truck to fight fire. Which you've already been told should not be happening. All right, I got one more comedian. We got our final comic. Are you ready for your final comic tonight? Yes? I love working with this next guy. He's so funny. He plays all across the country. He's a regular here. He's got a new special coming out on Amazon Prime. Time up for Mickey Farrow, guys.
Oh, how we feel it, how we feel it. Hello, you guys. Happy to be here. My name is Mickey Farrow, but that is not how they pronounce it at Aero, Mexico. I was at the airport yesterday. I was flying back from Mexico. I was tired, in the airport, just shitty, in the airport. And then I heard someone get on the intercom. And they're like, "Can you please come to the front, Mickey Farrow?" And then they said it again, "Mickey Farrow." And I stood up tall. I like all the tiredness left me because Mickey Farrow could be tired, but Mickey Farrow, he's showing in a new telenovela. And it felt dramatic. Like I locked eyes with the woman. She said it again, Mickey Farrow. And I felt the rain start coming down like I was in a scene. Mickey Farrow, I waited so long to see you. I waited to see you. Across the mountains to see you. I searched my whole life to see you. I started going to the desk. Oh, Mickey Farrow, is it really you? And I looked at her name and I said, yes, it's me. And is it you? It's But it's a telenovela, so something switched up. The drama came. Mickey Farrow, we need to gate check your bag. No! Let me try you! Let's see them. We'll see if he finds inside. And that's how I introduce myself. Come on. I appreciate it. Are you Latino? Oh, sorry. I just misgendered your ethnicity. But it's crazy, like a name can just because my real name's Michael, but in Spanish it's Miguel. Ooh. In Italian, Miguel. In Chinese, it's Mija. What the language is this? God damn. If they're going to take over the world, they got to have a better accent, I think. No? We got some Chinese people here who are not happy about this? All right, then we can all agree, Who wants to speak that language, dude? Let's be fucking honest. Can someone be honest here? Dude, you want to speak? You speak Chinese? You want to? That's good. Why do you want to speak Chinese? It's universal, man. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I've never seen someone from Central America speak Chinese, dude. What's your ethnic background? You're from Mexico? Yeah, there's no Chinese happening in Mexico, brother. There is? They're taking over the fucking world! Dude, I'm not being Jewish. Yes, Dude, now with the heavy metal band shirt on too, like, what you talking about? We make a nice manufacturing. We make a nice car. Nice, dude. Oh, yeah. What do you do?
I just worked audiovisual industry, putting up TVs and stuff.
You print TVs?
No, put up.
You put up TVs. Yeah, dude, definitely need Chinese for that.
we set up their stuff. There's a kid that he said.
Yeah, dude, there's people who set up stuff in my house. They don't speak English. Not a problem. To be honest with you. Do you want to move to China?
I'd like to visit.
You'd like to visit? Yeah.
Visit. I don't know about say.
Yeah. You don't want to stay. Oh, that's amazing, man. Where are you from?
I'm from California. Long Beach.
Yeah, nice. All right, cool, man. Well, you look like you're from a different fucking era. God damn, dude. That is some mustache you got on there. Holy. You look like you call it the womb groove. Hell yeah, dude. That's the hardest you've worked on anything in your life, isn't it? You love it, don't you? You guys. She's like, where are we getting our artisanal olives and coffee today? Are you from America? And you?
No.
Where are you from?
Canada.
From Canada. Welcome to America.
I'm from the 51st state.
Oh, don't be one of those Canadians. No, have some pride. You guys, fuck Canada. You shouldn't be our 51st state. I'm gonna say it. Someone needs to say it. Someone needs to. We're gonna have Americans who start sentences like, "Oh, sorry." That is the most un-American thing I've ever fucking heard. Oh, sorry, my mistake. We don't say that, dude. I feel like you can literally punch a Canadian in the face, like, "Oh, sorry, my mistake." And like, face get in the way of your fist. That's not what we do in America. In America, we punch someone in the face, they whip out a gun, and you go, "Oh, sorry, my mistake." Fuck Canada with your free healthcare. You think we want to subsidize even more annoying white people's healthcare? Do you think that's something we want to do? Dude, Canada doesn't have good enough food to become a state. Puerto Rico has arroz con pollo. Mofongo. They're a territory. You think you're becoming a state with poutines? Are you fucking dumb? No way. With wet fries? Wet fries. With failing diner food. Do you think you're going to become a state? No. We already have people like you. We have them. People that love hockey and can't say shit, right? Long Island, New York. That's the 53rd state. Do we know what Long Island is in this room, or half and half? You're nodding your head like you're a Jew who just came from there. Are you? No?
I'm an Italian from Colorado.
You sound like you're from fucking Minnesota. They make Italians over there? I'm an Italian Jew. So, which is, they only make that here. So I didn't know what's going on in Minnesota. That accent is something, huh? It's the accent I want when someone's tickling my butthole. That's after good. Hey. I feel like you jerk off your husband and have full conversations with him at the same time. What do you want for dinner tonight? I don't know. You want something else? Oh, that's good, yeah. Uh-huh. I love that. Oh, you always make me laugh. Do you have a husband? I do. You do? I feel like I'm a fairy tale right now. I know. I come through the seas. Oh my God, what beautiful people we have here. Oh my God. And that's your friend for a long time. That's your sister. Oh my God, you have two different color hair. How did that happen? Wow.
And our daughters.
And those are your daughters? Amazing.
Which one goes to which?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, man. I'm trying to figure out who belongs to who. Because someone looks like they married someone that looks like that. Someone didn't want to purebreed. Oh my God. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say these two. Yes, the N one.
That's yours? I bought her at an auction. Let's go home.
Oh, no. And she's not a strict mother, is she? Not really? What is she strict about? What is she?
This is the least threatening voice I've ever heard in my life. Be careful. Someone's not going to get their peas tonight.
Hey, how do we finish a show like this? How do we finish a show?
We got Cowboy John and Cowboy Juan. That's my time. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for coming out. Give us a joy.
Man, I like him because he's subtle. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, keep clapping for yourselves, guys, as well. We could not have done it without you. I appreciate you coming out and spending your Thursday with us here at the Comedy Village. Please come back and see us again. We're a pretty new club. We've only been open since August of last year. We'd love if you gave us a nice 5-star Google review. That's our show, guys. Thanks so much for coming out. Have a great night. Good night.
Translation with a whole fucking nation. They say, abomination of opposition. Whatever.